Welcome, folks, to Final Fantasy XI. Oh boy, oh boy. How you all doing today? I'm apparently tired. I guess the length of streams plus the fact I tend to be a night owl means long days. And should have just gotten up with my alarm rather than trying to take a 1-hour nap. But that's neither here nor there. One thing you might have noticed is we're no longer wearing a shield. That's because I got Ninja. I know I mentioned it the other day. And I finally got it up to like level 50. Which is the bare minimum you're going to want a sub-job to be. Because once you hit 99, you know, you're going to need it there. And the reason I did that is because dual wield. It's just really good. So, we now have equipped both our standard sword for level 60, plus a knife with the additional effect of weakening enemies' defenses. It's pretty good, I think. At least I hope it's pretty good. Alright, Matt. It's been a long road to the top, and I'm sure you've had your share of hard times along the way. I want you to remember back to the very first day you stepped out in the Vanadiel sun. You were still a tiny ant trying to climb a mountain. But look at you, riding the clouds to the stars. But don't think you've reached the top. Even once you break one limit, there's always another one waiting for you. But it's our persistent aiming for the top that makes us great. However, I'm growing old, and there's not much left for me to teach you. Our tale together has reached its final chapter, so to speak. Sure, Matt. This was true back in the 75 cap era, but we live in a post-75 era. There are more limit breaks past this point. Before we turn that page, I'll need you to bring me a red mage's testimony. Or whatever testimony your job is. I can't tell. I'm getting old. What's that look on your face? Running up something like that should be no problem for a guy like you. Master Matt? What in? Oh, it's you, Wolfgang. I wish you'd stop sneaking up on me like that. It's bad for my heart. It's time, sir. Oh, yes, of course. Sir, you are still not bothering adventurers with your games, are you? Games? You should talk, Wolfgang. Rachnios here could slice you up and eat you for breakfast. Yes, sir. Now we must be off. I'll meet you at the gate when you arrive. Sorry about that interruption. Anyway, get me that red mage's testimony. While you're doing that, I'll finish my business with Wolfgang. I happen to have one because this, the red mage's testimony drops from the Quadevs in Quillam Dome. The ruby ones in particular. The dark steel drop, the paladin ones, the ancients drop a dark mage one, the sapphires drop a different one. There are 15 testimonies you can pick up. All the way up to summoner, samurai, beastmaster, dragoon, ranger, ninja bard. And if you like his hat, you can get his hat. But you need to bring all 15 jobs to this level and beat him every time. Because this is a fight. That wasn't so hard now, was it? I bet you're wondering why I keep having you travel around the globe, collecting all these rare and obscure items for me. I know what you're thinking. You're sick and tired of playing fetch for old Matt. You want a chance to show me what you're really made of. Well, now that you mention it, I think I'd be delighted to test your might with my own hands. I may look old, but I still have a lot of spunk in me. I can take anything and everything you've got. What do you say? You get a chance to get back at me for all the trouble I put you through. And I'll get some good exercise. You bet. That's the spirit! I'll take that red mage's testimony to the burning circle and throw it in. I'll be waiting for you inside. Each testimony will give you 3 chances at this. Shattering stars. Because we have gotten to the Rhapsodies and Umber Key item, we can summon Trust. Otherwise, this is a one-on-one fight. And despite him being predominantly a monk, which he is, he also can use all the abilities of whatever job you're using. So this is a 6-on-1 beat, a 5-on-1 beatdown. That was a mighty fine display of skill there. You've come a long way. Now, the most interesting thing about that fight, it does remove your sub-job whenever you enter. Why? Well, it's for good reason, I suppose. Why Palborough? I don't know. I don't know why they choose to bring you to Palborough for that, but it is probably because, if I had to guess, it is one of the very few burning circles with a home point nearby. Thus, theoretically, it's an easy one to get back from, or go to, if I had to guess. Now, technically, we can't even start this next one. The next limit break quest until we hit 75. And the reason for that is we need to unlock merit points first. Because, well, we don't need to spend merit points. We need unspent merit points. In order to impress, well, it's not even really Matt at that point. So, there's definitely objectives we have to do. Quest 1. No. Double cap 75 increase. Sandoria, there we are. 5-2. Now, there are missions beyond 5-2. In fact, they go up to rank 10. But they're not part of the main story, and they exist specifically just to increase your rank. There's other minor benefits to them, but you know how it is. And all that does is basically let your signet last longer. So we won't be worrying about those for a long time. Because there's nothing else, really. I am concerned, minorly, wonder. Okay, I do have plenty of crystals. I wasn't sure if I still had crystals on me. When I was grinding the ninja, I got full up on crystals. So I was like, do I even have enough on me in order to trade? The answer, as it turns out, was yes. Old man. I have to admit, that was one fine display of fighting, Rachnios. It's kinda hard to believe, but did you know Juneau was once a run-down, tiny fishing village? Now look at her. There isn't a soul in Vendiel that doesn't know her beauty. Let me tell you a story. Long ago, there was this young man, captain of a fishing boat he was, who lived a modest life in the peaceful harbors of Juneau. It was often hard for him to make ends meet, but he and his fishing buddies, they had no complaints. They loved their tiny fishing village. However, one stormy night, fate came knocking at his door when he rescued two strange lads from nearby waters. From that day on, the wheels of change began to turn. There was something different, something special about those two. They possessed a great deal of knowledge and leadership, and in just a short period of time, they transformed Juneau from an insignificant dot on the map into a giant metropolis. At first, the captain welcomed these changes with open arms. However, later he began to ask himself if this was all truly for the good of Juneau, or if the city was being used as a piece of some bigger plan put in motion by those two mysterious men. But by then, it was too late. Juneau and the people living within her walls had changed. There was no turning back. And so, this captain, he decided, while he had still life in his bones, he would make it a mission to remain and watch over his hometown. Good day, Matt. Good day, Sir Dr. Monbrooks. You're looking quite healthy these days, old chap. As healthy as a hobgoblin, thanks to your treatment. You sure know how to keep your patients happy. I'm just doing my job. By the way, you mentioned this captain watching over Juneau. What exactly was he making sure of? He was probably just making sure that everyone was happy. You know, I think you're probably right. There are many things out there that threaten the happiness of all Juneauans, and he couldn't stand to sit back and watch that happiness be snatched away from them. Matt. Would you look at the time? I must be going back to the infirmary. Take care, my friend. Don't you worry, Doctor. I always do. Oh, and keep up working on Wolfgang. Once he sees what's really going on in this place, he'll start to change. You know what? As do I. Now, where was I? As much as I long to see it, it's likely I won't be around when the truth finally comes out. But young adventurers like you will. That's why I want you to be all that you can be. Do not forget the hardships you've endured to make it this far. And maybe one day you too will find something worth having you in your life to protect, giving your life to protect. They say that is where there's a beginning, there's an end. However, I believe that some things, like memories, they don't have to end. So you young folk come in. And that's where all a simple old man can ask for. And with that, we have reached 71. But, like I said, we actually can't do anything with Matt until we hit 75. So instead, it is time for Sandoria to finish up time. Oh, we need to talk to a gate guard first. Make sure we have... Make sure our rank is high enough. Then we can go and talk to Haver. We're here. Why? If it's Arachnios, there's no time for loafing around. Prince Tryon is looking for you. And for this next mission, he's requested you personally. You should be honored. As for the details of this mission, I have no idea what he wants. But he was in a hurry. You'd best be off to Chateau d'Orangul. So they finally came to a decision. As to what direction they want Sandoria to go in relation to the Shadow Lord's return. I know they're more concerned about the beasts from Feyin, but if what Zaid said rings true at all, it didn't matter that the seal was broken. It really wasn't doing much anyway. Is that really believable? Maybe. Now, one of the things that is recommended is you wait to unlock Adert Gan till after you've done that limit break quest. The reason for that is your testimony can then be traded to, in place of the keys. And it's not like it has any other use. It quite literally doesn't. Ah, Agnios, is it not? Prince Tryon was looking for you. The prince seems troubled that a decision has not been made on what action to take. Take care to not further ruffle any royal feathers. Prince Tryon went to his chambers a short while ago and is yet to return. You should speak with him there. Ah. Deliciously good sneezes. Here we go. How long have these fools wished to sit here discussing our deaths? We've got no time to wait, no time for talk. Not anymore. We must move to stop the return of the Shadow Lord. A war will come upon Vanadiel once again. Agnios, this is an order. Hurry as quickly as you can to Kessel's Vol in the far north and put an end to the evil scheme of the Beastmen. I will accept full responsibility for this mission. Now go, brave warrior, for the future of Vanadiel. Now there are a couple of ways you could get to the Shadow Lord. If you happen to have a Shadow Lord shirt, you could use that, as that is just a straight up teleport to the location. We don't have that, however. Are some spells I should probably pick up. Or at least a spell or two we should pick up. And Adartgan is the place to pick up magic. At the shop appraiser, that's not what we're going for. You, Mazwen. These spells are going to be handy for what we're just about to go through. These spells are the most powerful spells as a red mage we have access to. For the Shadow Lord has 2 forms and 2 phases, and those 2 forms are different than the 2 phases. And, just gonna say this. The 2 phases, the 2 forms, are a physical damage immunity form, which means we're gonna need magic in order to fight him there, and a magic immune form. To the Baileys we go. Here we are on the throne room path. Once again. We'll summon the trusts just in case. In case we get accosted. But we shouldn't be. Basically, what we're gonna need is a balanced party. And that's gonna be more complicated to come across than you think. Of course, granted, being at level 71, even our Black Mage Shantoto has obscene amounts of health compared to what this was originally tuned for. He may only have 10,000 health in the first phase. But I don't know which one he's going to particularly have. Is he going to be... Is he going to be damage immune? Which damage immunity is he going to run? These are, in fact, mysteries. Demon wizards, demon pawns. Yes, we go to the right and then down. For the main gate of XIV, as we saw when we grabbed the dark flame, is in fact closed. And this section of the map is highly confusing. So many gates are blocked. Just so many gates. Most important thing to remember is if you need to access the lower floor and the pathways that lead places, like if you're checking treasure coffers, it's what the holes are for. Just follow the torches. They'll lead you where you need to go. Goblins are here. XIVs are here. The Beastmen are definitely making up a home in here. There's definitely a lot of Beastmen here. South. Let me take the left. The short zigzagged to here. And a cross. And now we enter the keep. Let's load up a different set of trusts. Granted, this is not a loadout that can sustain itself. For there is no healer in this party. And I can tell you in those other quadrants are where the other Beastmen are. How unusual. The gates are closed. Ah, we have to interact with the gates. Unlike the other gates. Oh, are you kidding me? We might actually be immune. Okay. You know, it might be worth it. Tenzin. He's currently out of range. It'll be worth it, I think. Actually have a trust who can heal, just in case. Then we go north. I think we might be out of their level range enough to where they're not going to aggro. At least if we're lucky. And from here, we take the right door. Then south. And we've made it. I will say this about Castles of All. It definitely has the atmosphere, the proper atmosphere. Like any endgame dungeon in any Final Fantasy game would have. The atmosphere is perfect. These walls, these are not made out of ordinary chunks of stone. No, instead, it looks more like something that's made from a lightning strike. But one so massive, that'd be inconceivable.
inconceivable to have been made naturally. For it is teleporter time. And it just has teleported me. From here we head south. Follow the teleporters, it says. Ah, the entrance is way over here. Well, at least put some form of sneaking on. Even if it really doesn't matter. And then, out of the northwest. Yeah, I understand that. Wear it off already, deodorize. Come on. Now, the trusts do spoil us in the direction we should be heading. And this has put us just outside. Deadly eyeball. From here, we go north, around. I mean, look at these unusual statues. Like I said, none of this looks like it was quarried, stacked. It looks like it was, like I said, like some monstrous lightning bolt came in times of old. Created this spire of blackened rock, melted sand, formed it into this giant spire. And someone came through and hollowed it out. For it looks anything but man-made. This is the throne room of the Shadow Lord. Gathering our MP. For we're gonna need every last magic point we can. I do not know how this fight is going to go at level 71. It could end up being simple. It could end up being terrible. It was built for the level 50 era with players. But there is no guarantee that it's going to be simple. Like I said before, folks, this is the last fight of the base game. When we got it in North America, well, we ended up with Rise of Xylart as well. The castle spires are so very tall. Here we go. Could this be? Yes, it's the tomb of the Shadow Lord. The magicites that we failed to stop. They are enough. They were enough. To resurrect him.
been 20 years since we last met, Zaid.
No. How's this possible? I defeated you.
I cannot die. Not until I've eradicated you and your kind from this world.
So it's true. I suspected as much since we last met. You're a Golka.
30 years ago, I was in a group that came to this cursed land, seeking to uncover the secrets of a lost civilization. And it was there that I fell, betrayed by one I trusted with my life. My friend Ulrich could not abide by the fact that I was the best swordsman of the Mithril Musketeers, that I was advocating peace with the Beastmen at a time was not to his liking either. Cornelia died protecting me, but I came back. Not even death could keep me from exacting revenge on those who wronged me. A power hidden deep beneath the earth gave me this new form and granted me control over the nether beasts. It was then that I became aware that I was made aware of the dark anger smoldering deep within my soul. I realized it was not revenge that drove me, but the old, undying anger of our race, the wrath of the Golka. Others cannot fathom the depth of our rage, but I cast myself willingly into its flames and broke the chains of mortality. Your kind awoke the fury within me, and I was born into rage incarnate as the Shadow Lord. I swore to myself then to purge this world of your kind, and I will not rest until I crush every last one of you. I underestimated you 20 years ago, but I will not make that mistake again. No! Stand there and watch, Zaid. Search within for the dark rage, the flame that burned in the souls of all Golka. Now, I will cleanse this world of your filth, unless I am first consumed by fury. Come! It is the hour of reckoning. Death itself failed to stay my wrath. Let us see if you can do any better.
Please start me at the other end of the arena where I can summon. Let us begin. Venarial. Sammy. Shantoto. And because we have him, you're Diana Rand. It is time, Shadow Lord. It is time. He is currently in magic immune phase. This is going very well. We might be able to burst him down before he even gets a chance. Dark Nova, that's where he's changing. Stone 3. Bio. Once we change phases, he will no longer be immune to damage. He won't have these immunities. Back to physical form. So we've been able to burst him through. Okay. Not terrible. Oh, we're used to taking no physical damage again. Water 3. Phase 2. He has no immunities now. Just burst him down. He also has about 4,000 health rather than the 10,000 he had before. So, it is frankly murder time. It's not over yet. I told you, even death can't stop my revenge. I will not fall. I'll keep coming back into the fires of my wrath consume me. Raugirim, stop. Listen to me. It's over. not my name. I am the Shadow Lord.
Thanks. I'm trying my best. I know there's other people who watch who specifically would have a hard time keeping up with this reading because it's all just written text. And specifically with the Shadow Lord here, I'm doing my best impression of the 14-year-old of him, which is the only time he's gotten a voice.
You are no such thing. Search your memories for your true self. You are Raugrim, the Gulka's greatest swordsman. I am Raugrim? Oh.
Thank you. No doubt the weapon trials are something I'm not entirely sure I'm gonna do myself. Because I know they're deep in their account. They are deep.
Do you remember? Yes, I do now. Raugrim, it's good to have you back. How has this all come to be? As you know, I was a talekeeper of the Golka, the keeper of our race's memories. But there was so much pain and so much anger. I let myself get trapped in the dark abyss of swirling rage and madness. Raugrim. People are capable of kindness beyond angels. Yet we also commit sins that would put a demon to shame. We all stand precariously on the edge between darkness and light. And when we fall, we're greeted by only madness and chaos. So, I have fallen. There is no salvation for me. The Raugrim you once knew is gone. Forever. I can expect no forgiveness for what I've done, but...
Come! Hurry this way!
Self died 30 years ago. All that remains is an empty shell. Cornelia. Finally, we meet again.
And so, the Shadow Lord was defeated, thanks to Raknios' selflessness, courage, and sacrifice. Though through the clouds shines a symbol of a newfound hope for the people of Vanadiel, but none could forget wherever they are. Wherever there's light, there's also shadow. The legend goes on to say, from the darkest depths of the earth, the warriors of Crystal rose. So, I guess this is goodbye for now. I hear they started flights into the Outlands. If you ever get a care ship for Kazham, come see me in Norg sometime. I'll be seeing you there. Bye. I too feel our paths may cross again. Till then, I wish you farewell. And with that, we returned to the top front of the Baileys. With the Shadow Lord beaten, it is time to go tell Prince Tryon we have succeeded. We have succeeded where the others failed 20 years ago. Master, look at the orb. You have set us on the proper course and passed through the first of many gates to come. This precious jewel is one of Res Angima's, Sanctorum's most sacred treasures. Our legends say that it was formed from the energies of a 1,000 different lives. Though it originally had been awarded as but a minor artifact, in the future, you and my father had drawn forth its true power. In reality, it's a piece of the Mother Crystal. Please, Master, you've taken the first steps, but I urge you to continue pressing on. Gilgamesh awaits word in Norg. That is a Rhapsody's cutscene. And that starts 112. And since you had to zone in anyway, you were gonna get that anyway. Now, oddly enough, despite Rise of Xylart being the first expansion, and coming with the North American release, what Rhapsodies recommends is where we're gonna get our next choke point, is actually Chains of Promethea. Because that's where the next choke point is. So we skip over Rise of Xylart, which is really weird. Rachnos, I knew you were one for the job, but don't rest on your laurels. With the success of your last mission, I bestow upon you mission rank 6. The terror of the Shadow Lord is past, but Vanadiel is never at rest, and our kingdom needs you to watch over it. Vigilance! Always! Go. His Majesty awaits. And that is the Shadow Lord beaten. At level 71, not a bad fight, but I could see it getting quite complicated if you hadn't... Well, if you weren't a red mage. Red mages can do good both physical and magic damage. Especially with those spells I picked up in Aldert Gone before I picked up there. Before we went in. Who goes there? Ah, Rachnos. I did not expect your presence this day. You need say no more. The Sandorian trust permit has found its way into your possession, has it not? That's a natural conclusion that you would desire my alter ego to accompany you into battle. Must admit the idea is not without a merit. My responsibilities here at the chateau have kept me overlong from the front lines. How I long to remind Sandoria's enemies to fear the name of Tryon E. Diorangu. Yet, both needs may be served. While I tend to my duties here, my alter ego may mete out justice abroad. What do you say? Will you have me a companion on your crusades? Let the Lion of Sandoria roar. The Dragon King himself could not have said it better. Still, whenever we call him forth, he is the one to be in charge. So he claims. Ah, yes, that's a little bit of extra paladin information in there. We had to track down Vilberet, a paladin who was selling information to the orcs, and or was that? Or was that on part of the Red Mage's quest? I swear that was the paladin one. Yeah, that was the paladin one. Regardless, we now have his trust. Which is a shame, because we will never use it. Well, either way, we're going to get the cutscene for the Rise of Xylart as soon as we go to Norg. Ishimlo, Norg. Yep. Maybe later. Oh, I imagine it was a hard fight at level 50. It looks like it was designed to be. But we live in a post... I was gonna say, even the game... when the game launched, I think it was post-50 era. Hold it right there, buddy. This ain't no cafe. What business you have here? Finally made it, Ragnios. The lion. You don't have to worry about Ragnios. He's okay. You know, I thought you guys welcomed adventurers. Understood. Well, for starters, I should welcome you to Norg. However, as much as I'd like to sit and talk about old times of battle over a bottle of 813 Rolandberry, we must first face our new problem with Camluant. You mean you don't remember what happened at Castle Zval? Ragnios? Are you... Oh, right. It all began with a stone, or so the legend says. In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. In its many-colored light, filled the world with life, brought forth mighty gods. Bathed in that light, the world entered an age of bliss until, after a time, the gods fell into slumber. That world was called Vanity El. The legend goes on to say, for the darkest depths of the earth, the warriors of crystal rose. Do you remember? Yes, I do now. Are we gonna... This is just a recapping of literally the cutscene we've done. I'm not going to redo the voice acting for this until something new shows up. This is literally just the cutscene we've already seen. Except for this. This is new. Quite an interesting show you've put on. I don't know. I could have used some more excitement. Galka can never do anything right. The Archduke of Juno. And what are you two doing here? We've come to reap the rewards of what we have sown. You've performed your duty well, as ignorant as you are. I can see we still have a little more cleaning up to do, but that won't be a problem. What are you going on about? Give us answers! Listen carefully, you sorry excuses for sentient beings. The crystal line will soon be revived, and the gate of gods will open. That is when the true Vanity El of legend will be reborn. Eternal paradise, the land of the gods, the dream we Xylart have held on to for 10,000 years is about to become a reality. Xylart? You can't be. That civilization perished thousands of years ago. The great bane will devour the fair land of Vanity El. The ancient seal will be broken, awakening nightmares of ages past. The blood of innocence will soak the earth, and the land will fall into fear and despair. Galka, Humes, Beastmen, no life on this planet has any purpose or meaning. Like I told you before, we will not be handing over Vanity El to anyone. This is our world. Yes, I'm no longer sensing the impurities that were blocking the power that lies deep within Vanity El. The noise has gone. Simply by defeating him 20 years ago did not silence the noise. We ran into a snag. We were unable to release him from the crystal with our power alone. However, with the Tailkeeper, we had what we needed. But there's no need to go into the details of that here. Wait, I can hear them. I can hear the 5 life forces. I can hear them approaching. Minions of the crystal. But as one bright star shines through the clouds at night, as one song rings clear above the roar of beasts, we hold on to hope in those darkest of times. This world is nothing but a grave, and you are but the maggots that squirm through the rotting corpse. It's time we put an end to Venediel as it is now. Hear us. We sing to the song of hope and your requiem. That they will come with the wisdom of ages and the strength of thousands to deliver us from our plight. We await the awakening of the warriors of the crystal. Come forth, warriors of the crystal, and cleanse this world of the filth that plagues it. Warriors of the crystal? Zaid! Farewell, lowly vermin. Your time is up. This is the beginning of the end. Finish them, warriors of the crystal. Zaid, are you alright? Don't underestimate them. Their power is immeasurable. No. Arachneos. Stop. You'd have to be crazy to stay any longer. We've got to get out of here. Lion? You don't. Rogrim. I still draw energy from this land. If I concentrated for one last time, I may be able to slow them down. Rogrim. There's no salvation for me. The Rogrim you once knew is gone forever. I expect no forgiveness for what I've done, but you don't let them have vanity hell. Now go! Come on, this way, hurry! Brave warrior. One does not need to be a prophet to foresee the outcome of this battle. However, I do not fear death.
My true self died 30 years ago. All that remains is an empty shell. Cornelia, finally we meet again.
Hey, Ragnios, you alright? You mean you had forgotten what happened at Castle's Fall?
You mean that bit involving the Archduke and those other things? Yes.
Must have forgotten lost your memory from the overwhelming shock of the whole thing. By the looks of it, everything else seems to be working. See that staircase over there? When you're feeling a little better, walk up those stairs and come to the room at the end of the hallway. Someone I'd like you to meet. I'll go there first and tell him you're coming.
Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me Xylart missions also started. Okay, so they both Xylart 2 and Rhapsodies both require us to go talk to Gilgamesh. So I guess we gotta do both of those, because there's no telling which one's gonna pop up first. Although it seems like the Iroha Rhapsodies one takes precedent.
You made it back. Iroha's been pacing back and forth all day.
Master, tales of your victory against the Shadow Lord has reached our ears. History's one battle closer to bring set on the proper course.
And also brings us closer to oblivion.
But we must first may bring history to the point where the Master is able to face the future.
I suppose so.
Think back upon your struggle with the Shadow Lord. When we first met, many years from now, the Master mentioned something happened that day. I felt the crystal resonate within. Please, try to think back.
Warrior of the Crystal, one who will become known as the Warrior of Light. You will travel across the land, sea, sky, bathed in the light and stopping darkness wherever it threatens the living. And you will continue to banish the doubt that resides within you. Such travels take their toll on lesser mortals, who retire to their homes and live out their lives in comfort. But although you may stop briefly and gather your wits, each time you do so is only to steel your resolve for the next struggle. You have the will to shelter the downtrodden, vex the darkness, and protect all that Altana holds dear. The time is right for you to become more than a mere warrior. You
will become greater, for that is required of you.
Has it come back to you, Master? You called the reverence, with reverence, those words, saying they gave you the strength of spirit to carry on no matter the odds. Though your journeys were arduous and fraught with peril, the twinkle in your eyes as you recounted your tales gave me courage. The reason you were able to lead us in the final struggle was precisely of all those barriers you had overcome. You taught me the world was worth fighting for, no matter how bleak the future. My father always spoke of you with admiration, believing you were a man of indisputable valor. Banish your doubt, Master, that so that you may all become all you were meant to be.
Now you mention it, Iroha. Just who is this Father Years?
Well,
Boss, something terrible's happened. There's big trouble at Serpent Grotto. Boats are just turning and turning, and no one can leave. No boats are able to make it to Noarg at all. There's this infernal ringing noise, and the boats just started spinning in place. You mean to say this all just started happening at once? Like, turning around and around, spinning in place. If you say they're both caused by the same thing, well, does it mean you know something, Zaid? Rachnios? Just like an Esha. Exactly. I have the same thought. Ah, so you two have experienced the same thing. Well, there's no one better to get to the bottom of this. We should head for the grotto. It'll be quicker if we split up. I'll go on ahead while you prepare. Good point, Zaid.
Master, I insist on accompanying you.
This is if we didn't meet Gilgamesh several times before. Har! Welcome to Noarg. I'm Gilgamesh, leader of these scallywags. Just a secret, I'm putting on the show for my daughter. Don't let her know. Me daughter's filled you in with the tale. I've had my suspicions about Pluto for years, so I had Lion investigating these past months. Blimey! Hearing that the Duke and his wee brother were Xylart. That ancient civilization perished long ago. There's no record of it. And who were those 5 warriors of the crystal?
If they really are the warriors that legend speaks of, does it mean that the bane of the song is us? We will cause the blood of innocence to soak the earth? We will cause the world to fall into darkness and despair? So we're the plague that the warriors of the crystal have come to cure?
I don't know nothing about no crystal warriors or ancient legends. But I do know I can sit around waiting for them Xylart to take over the world. Cleanse the world? Beginning of the end? That'd be a lot of fancy talk. But let's see him say that in front of yours truly. I'm not running away from no fight.
But how can we stop Cameloon's plan? Camelon's plan. We're setting out for the Temple of Ugalepi. The Temple of Ugalepi? Well, not as ancient as Fayin. I do know some ruins in the Temple of Ugalepi, beyond the Utunga jungle. Years ago, I journeyed there, thinking some booty had to be hidden in a place so ancient. So I met up with some strange old woman. Are the ancient spirits still in slumber? Come again when the minions wake. And then she vanished into thin air. I didn't know what to make of it then, but I never thought it'd be something big like this. I'm sure that old lady must know what's going on. Ragnios wanted to travel to the Temple of Ugalepi and find her. And before you go, stop by and see the chieftainess in Kazam. If you tell her I sent you, she may be of some help. No one's gonna believe such a crazy story. We're gonna have to work by ourselves on this one.
I believe.
Aldo! How long's it been? What brings you all the way out here?
Ah, Lion, Lord Gilgamesh. It's Verena. She's disappeared.
But why would she go anywhere now? I've got a bad feeling about this.
It may have something to do with Camelon's plan.
I'll help you look for her, Aldo. If anything happens to Verena.
No, Lion, I've got another job for you.
What?
Lion, I appreciate your words, but let me gather some information around Juno first. Just knowing that Camelot is not to no good as a start. If I find out anything new, you'll be the first to know. And that starts Xylart, which is where we're going to leave Xylart for now. That's where we're gonna leave that one. And then Rhapsodies. For Rhapsodies is where we need to go. Once we finish up the Rhapsodies mission, then we start Chains of Promethea. Why Chains of Promethea? I don't know, but that is where the next roadblock in Rhapsodies is. Shoot, Xylart. The Xylart roadblock does not pop up until just before the Seekers of Adeline roadblock pops up. Which means it's after Wings of the Goddess. It's really weirdly placed. It really, really is. It's just a weirdly placed spot to stick the first expansion's
roadblock way at the end before your last expansion. But I suppose it could be argued that that is... I mean, technically, a world... They're all technically world-ending conflicts, but... this one is perhaps the least immediate concern. Because until they start actually affecting the world, it really doesn't matter. Ah, they have all popped. I'll do those in my own time. Let's see, we need to go an encounter area, 125. Should be a sea serpent grotto. Now, the only reason we're taking the Unity Warp is because otherwise we would need a gold beast coin to get to where we're gonna be. As soon as you zone in, turn around. I don't have a map. Once you run through the door, the lake is directly ahead. Run to the northeast side. And there should be a question mark. Yep. Oh, good lord. Look at these Sahagin. That is a bell. Something's horribly wrong. You're not Garuda? Then what? Pitiful humans. You cannot hear nature, though she aches for one to listen. I'm left breathless knowing my name has been forgotten. No, your vestige is known to me, the seductress Siren. Ah, young daughter. Have you come from a faraway age? One is mere happenstance, but to think two. Your words confound me. Do you mean to say that there's another from the future? I do. Not all are equal before Father Time. Least of all, one who can devour him. It no longer needs to wait for the future, and has sent an emissary to this time. Even now he stands tall, cackling at your backs.
This arrow strike true, fiend! Impossible.
He just absorbed her.
We cannot let it escape.
I have no map. I have no map from where... I have no knowledge of where we are. So we just passed the gold door. Is it even feasible for me to just walk out? Because I don't think it is. There's a silver door, there's a mithril door. Where's the gold door? The survival guide's up there. There's the ornamented door. There's the gold door. Okay, so theoretically we could go out the northeast passage. I had that map open for a reason. Okay, so up the northeast passage here. Too weak to be worthwhile. Then up and around. Then we go this way. Should curve back around to the right. To the right. Should be a cracked wall in front of us, as long as we continue to head north. Yep, that was a one-way passage. Good. We head north until we run into a cracked wall. There it is. That would be how we get to Norg. Or how we get from Norg to here. Then we go this way. Following this passage here should take us to where we need to go. I do need to pick up these maps. I'm honestly surprised I don't have these maps. Because I swore I bought the Sea Serpent Grotto map. Yep, there's the survival guide. Unless the ground's tome. That survival guide's just up over here. There it is. Okay. That's now been grabbed. We're gonna go to the jungle. Why do I have this map of all things? that makes no sense. That makes no sense that oh. Okay, we need to head to F11. Which is just ahead. Should be a sparkling question mark somewhere around here. There it is.
Halt! Remove your mask at once that we may lay eyes upon our enemy. Says the Golka who wears a mask. Our world is not a toy for you to control.
This void scent has emerged from the abyss, endeavoring to lead all of Venedield into it. Even now, he turns his gaze to the fabrics of time, his arms pulsing as he rips a hole into the emptiness that lies beyond. Darkness is not to be feared, but embraced like a lover in the cold winds of night.
Ragnos, could it be? It's just like Quitham. Cannot let it fester. I care not whether it's born from a higher power. I refuse to permit it to consume our land. Impudent fools! I cannot move.
Ragnos, come hither and let my soul wash over you.
Now, here's an unfortunate circumstance. I did remember reading that there was an NM we had to do to fight, and it does recommend level 80. We're not there yet. So... Oh, we cannot grab... Oh, we cannot grab that. That's fine. We have the Sea Serpent Grotto. Says suggested level 80. I was gonna say level 80 is not outside of our grasp, but we don't have the armor or weapon capability. Words. To really fight her.
On the other hand, we know exactly where she's at. And getting to level 75 is pretty simple. Getting to level 80 is relatively simple too. We just need to get out of here. So while we can't do that directly right now, what we can do instead there's a little spot I like to grind in there it is, West Edelin. If I remember right, it should not take us terribly long to get to 75. Of course, granted, at 75, we have a roadblock of needing 3 merit points. But that's neither here nor there. And Hodo 2. And Duran. Of course, that would be the technically wrong direction. I was looking to make sure I was going the right way, and the game said no. What can I send you into the wrong direction? Right, because it's a dip before it goes up. Well, secondary trusts then. Or for some reason I can summon them back. It may say that these guys are incredibly tough, but really, they're not. As long as we can take them one at a time, that is. I can... There we go. Someone else is doing a bunch of quick farming. I'm not sure what they're doing. But I'll leave them to it. There's other things out here we can kill that will give decent enough experience.
go. It is admittedly 36,000 to the next level, but... Yeah, it's gonna take us longer than I want. I'll have to do that off screen. Don't worry, we'll be level... We'll be of the appropriate level. Apparently this is everyone's favorite farming point. Good lord. That should be expected, I guess. That should be expected. I mean, I suppose that is to be expected. So, since Chains of Promethea is the next choke point in Rhapsodies, if we can get to the point where that no longer is the case, then we can just bust through the next set. Gotta get into Lower Delphruchts here. Yeah, and Chains of Promethea's early stuff was designed around level 30, so we are very over-leveled for it. Yes, we will start previously postponed Chains. Listen up, adventurers. You're to keep clear of Delphrux's tower. That's an order. The northern line. The flow of energy has begun to reverse. That's impossible. Children of Vanadiel, I, Bahamut, ruler of the skies, have come to deliver you a warning. The time has come. The arrival of the Keeper of the Apocalypse is near. Come forth, my minions! Let the blood of the gods spill forth on the soil of their creation. Why do we wait out here? What do they think they are? We are door boys? It's like they don't trust us. Quiet, soldier. You were ordered to stand by, not whine like a child. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on here, really? Why did the Society call for our assistance? Crooked Arrow! Men! Ready your weapons and fall in!
Captain, the door.
Follow me and keep on guard. happened here? Are there any survivors? Captain! What is it, soldier? I found someone. He's just a boy. He's still breathing. If we can revive him, maybe he'll be able to tell us what on vanity hell happened here. What are your orders, sir? Someone call the infirmary. And that is the start. So something happened deep within Delphrux's systems. Not necessarily the tower itself, but something within these system of towers that seemed to crisscross the planet, that seemed to leak and bleed when broken. Something very clearly has gone wrong and awoke Bahamut. As if we didn't have other problems to worry about, like, you know, Xylart and the Warriors of Crystal, the Crystal Warriors. We all know what they are, but until that's revealed in story, I'm just gonna call them that. How's he doing? Well, there don't seem to be any external wounds. To tell you the truth, I don't know what's wrong with him. You don't know? Do you have some kind of theory? Sorry, but I'm not one to speak of a patient's condition. Not even to the captain of a ducal guard. Has he shown any signs of consciousness? Afraid not. Wolfgang, what really happened back in that room? What was that device? And what were Juno's scientists trying to do with it? You know something, don't you? You needn't worry yourself about the affairs of the duchy. I see. Suppose some things are better left unknown. I often ponder over whether to inform a patient when their disease is incurable. However, if there still remains even a thread of hope to cure that disease... If you're trying to say Juno's ill, you're quite mistaken. Let me rephrase my question. Friend to friend, what simply happened that day? I truly don't know. That's why it's crucial that we question the boy. If there is nothing wrong with him, then there's no reason we cannot move him to the ducal palace immediately. Mom, bro, make these preparations for his transport.
Now we have to go to the infirmary. And we are in Upper Juno, so we're perfectly fine. It's apparently a G10. Even further south. Right, because 10 is the vertical. Ah, there it is. I know if I actually read the map, I'd find it. It's over here. Nonabrax. Oh, it's you. As much as I'd like to sit and chat about your adventures over a nice pot of Sandorian tea, now's not quite the time. Wait. Perhaps you know of something of what took place over the Sea of Shumeo? Recently I've been hearing some strange rumors. Dr. Munbro, there's a commotion outside the infirmary. Do you think the ducal guards have returned? Those selfish bastards. Do they think nothing but their own gain? I apologize, but there's something that I must first take care of. Oh, child. Oh. What place is this? Boy is gone. I cannot get any answers without the boy awakened in custody. Hand him overs. That's an order. You can order me all you wish, but I will not allow you to wake that boy. Men, you have your orders. Wait, Wolfgang, what are you planning on doing with him? I won't allow you to manhandle my patients like this. What's going on? Huh? Now don't just stand there. Seal off the area. I don't want any man, woman, dog, or cat leaving Upper Juno. The boy can't hide for long. I've seen that boy child somewhere before.
understand. No signs of consciousness for hours and just wakes and runs off? There must be an explanation for this. I'm sorry to have you to witness such an exchange. I'd have been like to better inform you of what just happened, but even I'm puzzled by it. You all right? You look extremely pale. I hope it's nothing serious. That amulet you hold belongs to the boy, does it not? What's this? You say he gave it to you. I suggest you hold on to it. It may give some clues as to what's going on. It also may... Never mind. Perhaps I shall begin my rounds in Rulud Gardens. I may be able to collect some valuable information. I have a feeling the situation up there may be even tenser than it is here. Well, things are definitely heating up in Juneau. Things are definitely heating up. There's much we know and much we don't know about these crystals and what we actually don't know at the moment anything about those structures. Other than they seem to house the mother crystal. Iroha mentioned as such when we first met her, so... Ah, there's a waypoint over here. What? How unusual. For Monsell. Need to hear? Some of the telepoints in Hola, Maya, and Dem have broken into 1,000,000 pieces. So that's why Captain Wolfgang has been on edge lately. What's really going on the crags? I see you've begun to show some interest in the strange occurrences that have been taking place in the last few weeks. I'll tell you what I've heard. Recently, the Duchy has been abuzz with tales of strange travelers being drawn to strange whirlpools in Velcrum Dunes and on Quiffum, never coming back. From what we gather, the ducal scientists believe this phenomenon has something to do with the shattered telepoints at the crags of Hola, Dem, and Maya. To collect data, a group of ducal scientists, guards, is to be dispatched any day.
top of the stairs. Rain hard. For business with the Archduke or ducal scientists, please leave a message with us and we'll relay it to the proper authorities. However, we can't guarantee that you'll receive a hasty reply. It's a man from the Alchemist Guild who's been waiting to speak with the scientists for a number of days. I believe he's still waiting somewhere near the Duke's quarters. Poor soul. Harith. Harith. Possible emptiness. Possible weakness. Completely optional. And we learned basically nothing. Now, if you're going in at level 30, there are 3, basically, dungeons we're going to have to traverse. Shouldn't be too bad. They shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see. You can take this on at level 30, so it's not like it's a huge deal. Yeah, it's not like it's a huge deal. We're 71, so everything should just basically die super fast. But if you are going in there, some monsters will drop an item called a recollection of something or another. You can trade them with Harith, and he will give you an anima, which can be used to weaken the bosses. But we don't have to worry about that. We're gonna start with Lathane, which is Den. There's our map. There's our maps. We were looking for those. Them first. I forgot to unload that. I also am going to keep the mount music muzzled because it drives me up a wall. You heard it last time we were wandering around Adertgan for ages. Be honest. The mount music is annoying. But anyway, we have to talk to any teleport point.
Now there are in here new NMs they have allowed to spawn. They've created new NMs and new level eye level monsters. Large apparatus. That's what we're looking for. You see a honeycomb-like sheet made up of tiny hexagonal chips here. One seems to be missing. On the left to enter. Away. Ah, the gate is now open. No! Ah! We have been drawn places. Oh, we're in Hala. Apparently we're in Hala. My bad. Come, Rachnios. It is time. Return. To the darkness. We are in Hala. We're in Promethean Hala. Fortunately, I have a map. There are things we need to kill. Starting over to the west here.
Weepers, which are not what we're looking for. We should have also unlocked, finally, regions for Prometheus. Because we are looking and from there we've wandered west. Okay, I got it. I was misreading that as level 2. I was misreading level 2 as level 1. We needed to go north. I mean, we did need to go west, but we still predominantly need to go north. We need to kill this receptacle. And all the strays associated with it. And then we enter the memory stream, which allows us to go up a floor. Now, sometimes there are multiple. And which one the memory stream is going to be at is, well, unknown. A little maze here of graves. Okay, there's nothing in there. This one has some... is active. Venereal, why didn't you do that? Thank you. And there's the ring. The fluorite ring. What even does that do? Ooh! Ooh, that's a really good ring, actually. That's actually a really, really good ring. Yeah, plus 3 dexterity, yes. So we're currently on level 3. There should be, or there could be, an NM that spawned. There he is. We are going to kill this NM for one reason only. There he is. This is I think the only way to get maps for the area. From items he drops. Fortunately, he's weak. Yep, there we go. There we go. Deal 500 plus damage. That seems to be easily doable. Might as well grab both of those while I'm at it. Although that one was pretty short. Yeah, 500 to yeah. Yeah, those are oddly specific. From here, we head north. So it's either going to be up the north or the south. There's 3 that are in close proximity. Over here. And it looks like north could be the location. Nope, it is not around. It's just a bunch of strays. Which are still gonna die. Really, Venarial? Just not even gonna try, huh? Nope. He's not even gonna be able to get a single hit off. Okay. Well, I suppose that makes sense. They just don't have the health in order for him to even consider it. And of course, it has to be the one all the way to the south. How we can see the glowing from a distance. That's a memory flux. That's not where we need to go. That's a different thing entirely. Shantoto, I think the laser beam from the sky is a little excessive. Now, I could see this all being extremely dangerous if you got here at level 30. I could absolutely see that. Fortunately, we're not here at level 30, we're here at level 71. Much of this is going to be pretty simple, straightforward, and dead simple. all these weird creatures. They're very off-putting. Just something very, very wrong with them. And like so many things have gone wrong with them. And then you have the floating remnants of houses and structures. And you can see that basically the glowing thing is what keeps them alive. But despite it being what keeps them alive, it also is exposed. And that is how we get the map. Not that it's a good map, mind you, but it is a map. Even these thinkers, which are more self-contained, still have them exposed. And the colors appear to be random. Web of Recollections. Ancient flame beckons. "17 seconds is the current record. Venereal. Let's also pull out Tryon. And let's pull out some trusts that don't normally get some love. Not that it really matters. It's going to die really quick. Yeah, we're just gonna still see him and watch him die.
did get a curse off. You shouldn't move any closer. I don't know amazing. I don't know who you are, but I commend you on your ability to make it this far. There she is, the Mother Crystal. What do you think? Can't you feel her power? Can't you feel her marvelous light streaming through your body? Can't you feel the endless joy she brings? The light from the crystal feeds our souls and keeps us alive. It keeps the whole world alive. And that's why we cannot forgive any who attempt to harm the crystal. Who are you? What are you doing here? The darkness. The end of Anadiel. The world stands on the brink of oblivion. Battle twixt the Twilight God and the Dawn Goddess is at hand. And not a single soul shall escape its devastation. And that is Haladan. There's 2 more to do, all very similar to that. We'll cover them in turn, i.e. right now. Here's the thing I find most interesting about the chain story. Right now, we're kind of running it in parallel with Xylart's story. And it makes sense to do... It actually makes sense that they can run parallel like that. Like, very clearly the Archduke is off doing his own thing with the Archangels and everything. But at the same time, these scientists are off doing their own thing. Clearly at the Duke's behest, but... kind of also... they can kind of do that. So yes, while Xylart is a horribly concerning thing to have happen, they're not the major concern. Lukelheim. Connect. Yeah, it's a White Mage exclusive monster. I mean, not monster. Thing. I was just looking at the drop list of items you can get while in Promevion.
laugh out. We do need more. I think I've no. Have I replaced the necropolis? I might have replaced the necropolis in my... No. Shatter telepoint is over here. And like I said, these weird structures are all throughout Vanadiel. We saw them when we were retrieving the Magicites for the Duke. But they were cracked open and bleeding, seemingly. Someone seems to have arrived before us. You! What are you doing here?
Calm down, Ayame. He's an adventurer. It's his job to go adventuring. We're here to investigate something. Could get pretty dangerous, so I suggest taking a few steps back if you know what's good for you. Why, Sid, what business have you here today? Well, if it isn't a little Wolfgang. How have you been? We're here to check the crystal line. Recently, we've been receiving some very strange readings from this area. According to the data retrieved by the Republican Party that visited here last month, once stable energy flow has begun to fluctuate. Never seen such high readings. The flow of energy is so overwhelming that the telepoint you see over there was shattered into pieces. There are now reports that a giant beast appeared over the sea, just to the north of Delphurt's tower. Bad feeling these two events are connected, and warning us of something worse to come. I understand that research inclines you to pursue these matters. However, I ask that you leave this investigation to the Duchy. Eh? So the Duchy knows the cause of these phenomena? Not exactly. We have numerous parties investigating the situation. However, many of those that have been sent into the field have just vanished. We cannot allow any more accidents. The damage to Vanadiel would be great if we were to lose such an important engineer as you, Sid. Ha! Let me guess. The scientists back in Juno told you to get rid of all those who got in their way. Who do they think they are? Come to think of it, good reason to believe that those lunatics are what's causing this trouble. What's going on? In we go. Them. Come, Rachnios. Wheels are in motion. Darkness calls. Heed your destiny.
So here we are in Dem. Now, Dem's kind of interesting. Actually, all of Promethean is kind of weird. It is actually kind of laid out. Like the maps associated around the crags. Just look at the architecture and the things around, you can see that. There it is, another receptacle. Yes, enter the memory stream. We will begin with an exploration to the southeast here. Is it? It is here. We got really lucky here. No? No. No memory stream there. It did say that there could be multiple receptacles, but only one of them houses the stream. We've just gotten very lucky, I suppose. Vitality ring. Enter the memory stream? Yes. This took us to the far south one, it looks like. should find... Oh, no, we are in the upper one. Okay. And actually, as I was reading in the wiki a bit further, the colors tell what kind of remembrances they drop. Are you here, Saviator? No, he is not. It's a Gorger. Like a Satiator should be if he's here. Oh, Apex guys, those are the ones we have to watch out for. And it's only if we want the map. Is we need to kill Satiator. I don't see receptacle or strays. Now, there's no receptacle down here. There might be one in this lower one, however. We just need to keep an eye out for those Apex guys. And of course it didn't spawn here either. That means we have but a few choices. I see the apexes. Yeah, these things will just kill us if we're not careful. And there's no point in using stealth either. Everything here can either true sight through you or true sound. Oh, 1,500 damage. L3. Yep, we did not, in fact, get to fight Satiator, so we don't get to the map. But you've seen how unusual the maps are, so it's not a big deal. And I love that the weather is green. Is green. we need to head as south and west as we can. For we can now make our way to the spire. So the war between the goddess Altana and whoever this Twilight god is. Don't know anything about that. Oh, we do know Altana is the Dawn goddess. No one has even mentioned what a Twilight god is, especially in opposition to her. Into the web of recollections. Progenitor. By all means, this one can be a difficult fight. Because he does, in fact, as the name suggests, will spawn enemies. Forgot I had that. The ability to convert my HP into MP. Yeah, Dem is a region that draws from places similar to the Highlands and the Gugston Mines. Hala, Lothane, Ordell's Caves. A lot of those things look like crabs, Marlboros, walking trees. Boy. Can feel it. This dream. Whose can it be? I recognize that face. And that's the end of the Craig. We have no nice way to get out. With no nice way to get out, well... let us just warp out. And the last one, I believe it's in Thengrani Cavern. Connect. Yeah, Yeah. Thengrani Cavern. Canyon. That is that in Novaland? No. Durfland? No. It's on Sarabatuda. There you are. Now, technically, I've never shown off that I've unlocked the canyon here. It's just a short walk from Windurst. And honestly, the most interesting thing is, well, Sarabatuda, you come up here to the Merfad Mountains. That's how you get to the Astroja Castle, which we've had to been at a couple of times. Specifically for the Magicite missions, so you'd be in the vicinity anyway, and it's just a short hop, skip, and a jump. And if you wanted to, there is an NM that spawns from killing these Dommels. He's not hard or anything, but there are reasons to kill him. Like multiples of them. In fact, I think that's part of the weapon trial. Yeah, that's in fact exactly what I'm thinking of. That is part of the weapons trials. Jason was talking about earlier, a while ago, in fact. I do know that. So if I if I decide to go for like one of the main weapons for like Red Mage or something, or it's like you just have to. You gotta kill him like 3 times, so it's like you gotta spawn him 3 times and then kill him 3 times, and that's true of other NMs. So, that's, getting your ultimate weapons can be complicated. Let's just say complicated. That's not a shattered telepoint at all. That's a dimensional portal. That is something different altogether. There's the shattered telepoint. Yes, let us investigate even further. Will we be stopped this time? I mean, it would make sense that Bastok would interfere. Sid and his crew. They are inquisitive minds. Ah, so you finally arrived. I heard you were poking nose into matters at the Second Craig, so naturally assumed that this would be the next place you'd visit. Alone, are we? I see you're not as foolish as I first thought. You may have the upper hand now, but I too have a few tricks up my sleeve. The only thing I care about is that boy. One less adventurer in my way would only benefit me. Wolfgang, kill him. But, while he was seen with the boy, our research has turned up no evidence of any other connections. I don't feel that Wagner's crimes warrant his death. Wolfgang, you asked what's the purpose behind this place, and I'm certain I explained matters clearly. It is a citadel built to protect the mother of all life on Vanadiel, the crystal. Only we know that secret, and as the secret's keepers, we are eternally bound to this place as her protectors. However, darkness has already befallen the crystals within 2 of the crags. The boy was at present, and it was Rachnios who led him.
But what of proof?
Proof? How much proof do we need? Arachnios is, the boy is sure to follow. And here he is now. You, boy without name. You know the darkness of which I speak. The darkness that the Dawn Maidens have feared for thousands of years. The darkness that eats away at the very soul of Vanadiel. The darkness known as the emptiness. And you were born with the emptiness. You brought it to our world. From where did you bring it? Not going to answer, are we? Wolfgang, do you need any more proof? Do not forget your duty as the captain of the Ducal Guard. Any more hesitation in your decision-making, and you'll end up like your father. Does the specimen need to be alive for us to gather sufficient data?
Of course not, sir. He didn't fight back. Why?
Maya.
Come, Rachnios. Why do you struggle? Face the darkness. Face your inner self.
and inside of Maya. There's only one receptacle at this. There's always only one receptacle. I'd say that looks like a severely corrupted Dommel. Oh god. Oh god, I'm dead. As soon as I saw those apexes, I'm like, oh god. Ah. Well, let's try that again. Only this time without being quite so stupid. And not get distracted this time. I was in Conchlu. Yeah, let's do that again and not get distracted. Oh, that was dumb, but also quite hilarious. Honestly, that was quite hilarious. Canyon rarebs. Iguros of bees. Let's go back. And not do something quite so stupid. Anyway, once you've entered for the first time, all you gotta do is go up to the gate, and you'll be let back in. And that's all. Ah. I'm not sure why I went up there. That was kind of weird why I went to the north. I guess I saw that little thing over there and got distracted when it's this structure I need to search for. Not that structure. Big, bright blue memory receptacle. Area Y, region. Promethea 1, Maya. And there we go. Yes, enter the memory stream. Should be one to our southeast. In the middle of a skeleton. A giant beast of a skeleton. Cravers. They're very large, but also very Domo-like. Not over here either. Not over here either. The way back down's right over there. Does the north one house a receptacle or not? It's looking like the answer might be no. And is no. Which of course means that to the southwest of our spawning position was the spot where it is. The one down here. Surrounded. No, that's where the apexes lie. We will leave them be and head further south. Then southwest. There it is. Our location of the only memory receptacle that's got to be in existence. There it is. See it spawn in. Are you kidding me? There we go. I was a little concerned there. Just a little concerned. We're in F6. Converter should be over here. It could be over here. The answer is no. Converter is nowhere over here. Coveter. Excuse me. Not converter. Coveter. More just death and ruins. Jadeite. 3 agility. That could be good. No. No memory stream from here. No, would seem not. That's fine. There's only 3 to check, so it's not like it's hard. Just making sure Coveter is not around. It's Craver. Craver? Should be Coveter. Okay, Cravers are those things. That's what I thought. It merely appeared in the list, and I got a little confused. There was a memory receptacle listed. That one's very far. That one's not where we're going for. It might be the one we're actually looking for, but does it really matter? I mean, we're gonna find it either way. Here? Or are we gonna have to wait for the next one? It's gonna be at the third one. We're gonna try and push our way through to the choke point. And then we'll log off. I've got my own things to do. For one, we gotta get to level 80. do want to do that before long. I do want to do the Rhapsodies bit before long. Because I am kind of enjoying the variety of mixed, yet consistent enough within their parallel stories. Yes. So no map from Mia either. Or Maya. Just head towards the spire. We will get explanation sooner or later. Right now, it's not that day. Why are they after this boy? Why does it seem like they can't hurt him at all? Very unusual is going on with him. Very, very strange. Ancient flame beckons. Delver, the corrupted Dommel. Fire 3. And with that, the next mission has started.
The evil boy has released the darkness. The emptiness is destruction of that knows not its destructive force. Even the Dawn Maidens, who feared neither God nor man, trembled in the presence of this hideous darkness. The emptiness is... How? Why can he touch the crystal?
You would never betray me. The will of the crystal is aligned with the will of this world. Yes, that which was broken into 5 parts. There will be no salvation. It exists within the soul of every living person. We are all vessels. Let us pray to the goddess, to all the gods. Chapter 2.
Where is this place?
Somewhere far to the west, I feel. What in the... Look at that!
Hi, Kyo. Hope your appointment goes well.
Sky is tearing. Ow!
We're just starting the Chains of Promethea quest line. Trying to get to the second... choke point for Chains of Promethea. Because there's no reason to do Rise of Xylart until that shows up later, just before Seekers of Adeline, which makes it a very weird storyline to be there. But I suppose work on that in the background while the other storylines happen.
Huh. A castaway. What? Where'd this one wash up from? We gotta tell someone.
Before we do... And this is why no one trusts a Lalavel. Or a Taru Taru. Regardless, no one trusts them. Nor should they. No one should trust a Taru Taru. All thieves and brigands. Same for Lalavels. That guy was me. Yeah, they robbed me. Yeah, they straight up robbed me. Yeah, the guy was me. Yeah, they stole my mysterious amulet. Yep. Thieves and brigands. Every one of them. The worst part is, I'm pretty sure at least one of those is one of the trusts I can summon. So, yeah, absolutely rude. I fell from the sky and am completely unconscious. What's the first thing they do? Rob me. What? Why? So we're looking for F10. Yeah, very rude. That's why I said all Taru are thieves and brigands. Or at least these ones are. I say it in jest, because actually the ones who tend to be thieves tend to not be not them. Buffalo? No, these are sheep. Unless you're talking about these things, in which case I'm not sure what these things are, because they are huge. And weird. Oh, these are just sheep. Sheep in this world are massive, 6-foot humped creatures. I don't know what they did to why the sheep are so large. Yeah, no, those are sheep. They are absolutely adorable, but they are also huge. I mean, when you consider sheep in our world are only like 3 feet tall at the highest, imagine what a 5 or 6 foot sheep would do. I hesitate to even think about the implications. But then again, this is also a world where you have these... Let's see... Yeah, those are like 3 foot tall bees. And here's the thing. Those are just the ewes. That's not the male sheep. The male sheeps are even larger and are like 10-foot tall monstrosities. Wisps. Yeah, basically. Because most of our stinging insects are maybe what, 3-4 inches long? Yeah, fear the final sting. In fact, yeah, the final sting from one of those. There's a reason it kills people instantly. I mean, can you imagine? That has to be like a 6-7 inch stinger on those things. You... I thought you had perished. I see that the boy isn't with you. Very well. Let's set aside our differences for the moment. However, I suggest you not make any sudden movements, as we're being watched. Travelers, this place is nothing but a fleeting memory on the edge of time. There's little we have to offer outsiders. And so I must ask you these questions. From where have you come, and where do you go? If your conscience is clean and your intentions just, you should have no reason to provide me with such answers.
Yeah, prove you're innocent. Yeah, a fight to the death.
What? You say this Taru stole something from you?
But that was... Ouch.
Stealing items from an unconscious stranger? What were you three thinking?
But that amulet was precious. I bet the funny-looking adventurer stole it from her.
It does closely resemble the one Prish had in her possession. Amulet? Oh, so that explains. We shall wait for Prish's return. She'll know whether or not the amulet is hers or not. Till then, I suggest you rest here in the safe hold. However, remember that you are not welcome. And the moment the issue at hand is resolved, you will be asked to leave and never come back. So yes, we've now intersected the storyline of Prish. Which, if you've done the raid in Final Fantasy XIV, she already went over a lot of the history of the stronghold, of the safe hold, of her and her people's history and knowledge. But now we get to see it in 11. And see if that differs a lot. Oh, okay. I knew there was a survival guide up in the meadows that I wanted to get. But we can just exit the safe hold. She is both white mage and monk. I'm fairly certain, and I'm gonna have to look this up now. Now that I can. Let's see, that's weapons. That's a weapon skill. Let's look up weapon skills. There we go. Because I swear nullifying dropkick is one of them. Combo, shoulder tackle, 1-inch punch. Surprisingly, no. It's not one of them. Huh. I swore it sounds like something that would have been in here. Nullifying dropkick. So that's just something they added in 14 as one of her skills. Unless it's one of the special ones that you can learn. Well, you realize January begins this week, right? Don't forget that. Apex Arrow. No. Ruinator. Regardless. Regardless, January starts this week. The 30th today. It starts in 2 days. 2025 is here.
Yes, that would be fine. I'm fine. I'm itching to get back to do more. I've also started adding some skill speed into my paladin on 14 because, I'm gonna be honest, the skills it's very difficult to align them perfectly at base speed, and it's just not working. So I'm going to speed myself up in order to handle that. And it feels weird adding and prioritizing skill speed on Paladin. It's weird. Anyway, we're looking for K9. I'm definitely in the wrong location. Oh, we'll see if I get a chance to bonker. And if nothing else, I will in 14. I've yet to run the raid for this week, and that resets tonight. That's on my list of things to do, so she'll get a good bonking. At the very least in 14. So, have fun with your appointment. Hopefully it goes well. Ah, Prish. That's one thing I've noticed with 11 is you can clearly see where they had additional time and budget in order to increase the quality of their cutscenes. You can see it very clearly between everything you see in the base with the Sandoria missions versus the Rhapsodies missions. Just look at that last Rhapsodies cutscene we did, involving him fighting Iroha. Just the amount of quality of the cinematography has been has been a lot higher. And you can even see it here. You could even see it between the base and Rise of Xylart a little bit with the slightly remixed cutscene with the Shadow Lord. You could see that it had been tweaked, and the cinematography was just better. And now that we've started the Chains of Promethea, you can see that it's gone a little bit higher, a little bit better, a little bit cooler, a little bit more appropriate. The walnut door. Old man.
Welcome to our Humber City. Although there's very little left of it. I heard from Justinius the details of your predicament. He mentioned you were here from the mainland. Tell me, what is the situation beyond the churning seas? I see. Even after the Shadow Lord's defeat, the struggle for peace continues. No one has time to wonder about the fates of their lost brothers. This is Tavnazia, a new Tavnazia, built from the ruins of the mighty Mark Estate. For 20 years, the survivor of the Great War toiled to create what you see here. 20 years we have dug and carved our way up from the mount from a narrow storageway beneath the Tavnasian Cathedral. As an adventurer, I'm sure you've heard tales of the Pearl of Zafmolg, the renowned Tavnasian Marquisate, who wide harbors would welcome ships from all corners of Anadiel, carrying never-before-seen goods and treasures. A mecca of trade. A place where dreams of wealth and success could become reality. It was the golden age of Tevnasia. But it all came to a close 20 years ago. The Beastmen hordes concentrated their attack on our fair nation. And when they were through, it was nothing but a wasteland uninhabitable by even the foulest creatures. We too should have met the same fate as the Marquisate. Late in our escape from the peninsula, we made for the cathedral, where we awaited our deaths at the hands of the orcs. However, it was not the orcs who arrived at the cathedral, but Milidarian C. Gulmet. She tended to our wounded bodies and spirits, and informed us of how to escape. She opened the gates to the lower part of the cathedral, and told us to follow the delivery tunnels to the city. We did as we were told, and it was not long before we arrived at the subterranean harbor beneath this place. However, by the time we had arrived, the boats were already gone, and a terrible explosion destroyed the land bridge to Quan. We were trapped. But even with our backs against the wall of despair, the courage and faith we had received from the Cardinal remained in our hearts. For the last 20 years, we have survived on the belief that Altana will save us. It's that belief that has helped us come together and rebuild our nation. However, we still struggle to provide even for ourselves. Sorry if I cannot offer you any more than just a warm welcome. But feel free to utilize any of our facilities. I pray that the powers that led you to Tavnasia become a blessing for both our peoples. Tavnasia was a sister city of Sandoria. Founded about 500 years ago. 20 years ago, an earthquake happened. That's what destroyed the land bridge. I-7. Now we need to make our way to the lowest section of the city. Now we need to check the entrances to the sewers. So they've been slowly digging their way upwards.
They've done pretty well for themselves, all things considered, if that's the case. They call that the breakaway bridge. What unusual names. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. That doesn't... Okay, there was another down. Okay, there was another down. I missed it. It's not entirely clear on the map that that's a down. This here's down. Down even lower. So, whoops. The music's pretty good. It kind of has that undertone of just a little bit of hope amongst the despair. But it is very clearly a despairing situation. You can kind of hear it in just the strings. And the kind of muted horn. And this slightly muted horn. It's kind of got that, we have the hope, even though it is very droll. So, this is what remains of the mighty nation of Tavnazia. It's people alone behind these walls, struggling to stay alive for the past 20 years. Hey, you! We know who you really are! Tell us who you really are! You're one of those bad rogues! One of those red lion traders! You're one of those black evil mages! Time for you to be punished. Is this any way for the defenders of Tavnazia to be? Oh, I thought you were supposed to be guarding the city in Prisha's absence. What if she were to return and find out you were wandering around outside, leaving the Safehold vulnerable to attack? I could inform her when she returns. You wouldn't do that, Justinius. You couldn't do that, Justinius. I ask you two to keep your distance from that gate. On the other side of it lies Fomuina. Iuna. Aqueducts located beneath the cathedral. It's once a peaceful place. Now, however, it's nothing more than a haven for fiends. There's even rumors of a terrible minotaur has taken nest in the aqueduct's depths. It's only a matter of time before the beast breaks through the gate and comes to terrorize our city. There have been talks about sending a party down to slay the monster. However, we can't take action until Prish has returned. But The Tavnesian Cathedral. I know. We can use those two as bait for the Minotaur. Yeah, surely they'll be sentenced to death once Frisch gets back, right? They're gonna die anyway. Why not put them to good use?
Quiet, you three.
Yee.
You need not worry. I doubt your punishment will be that harsh. In the past, there have been others like you who washed up on our shore. Most of them still reside amongst us.
No. Why not let us attempt to rid your city of this pest problem?
What is this you say?
Adventurers travel the world in search of new challenges. If defeating this Minotaur can gain us the trust of your people, we would be fools not to try.
Do you really think you'll be able to defeat this monster?
I don't know the extent of your skills in the world,
But I can guarantee things will not be the same once you pass through that gate. Understood. This key will open the gate and allow you passage into the aqueducts. We shall see to it if you are to be trusted. I do, however, warn you, do not venture further than you must, for great evil lurks in the darkness. There will be no rescue parties in the event you fail to return. And this is where the Tauruses that have mortal rays come from. And of course I don't have the maps. That is fine. Okay, so we're going to need to kill some formers for a key. Okay. Towards J2 on the second map. Okay, from the stronghold, we need to go summon our trusts first. Sort. Okay. From here we go to the left. Nothing should bother us. Then we take a right. We just follow all the way down, continuing north. Now we've reached the circle room where the Tauruses are. There we go, there's a ladder.
Climb up the ladder, yes. What an unusual cutscene. Yep, off to fight the Minotaur. He shouldn't be a problem at level 71, so I'm not terribly concerned about it. Also, is that what the dire mites originally looked like in 11? Oh, good lord, these things are absolutely weird. Yeah, and the worst part is I did not buy the map, so I've got no map. So we're just navigating off the wiki, which is something terrible that I've had to do before and has often got me lost. Okay, there's formers on the way, so we go to the right. Should take us to the second map. Drop down. We should be in. Here we are. It's the guitars. Yeah, too weak to be considered worthwhile. Probably should have kept Thief on as my sub job rather than Ninja, to be honest. Although my Thief is stuck at level 30, so... eh. Could be worse. Could be worse. We just need them to drop. We just need them to drop a key. Well, no experience from them. There we go. Ah, copy image. Oh, Subligar. Not quite what we were looking for. Not quite what we were looking for. Up the wooden ladder. Yeah, the only reason we're doing Chains of Promethea next, rather than Xylart, is because Promethea's the next weird point where Rhapsodies get stuck. It's weird. Because Rise of Xylart has a spot as well, but that isn't until just before Seekers, after every other expansion. Which is just wholly weird. Yeah, this looks exactly like the Oubliette. The Oubliette has this exact same type of problem. These are trapdoors. Don't step on them. At least I think those are trapdoors. That's what they're supposed to be. That is level 50 ninja gear. I could, in fact, use that. Fomors. Yeah, there we go. And that Bard is dead. No key.
But now a lot of this makes a lot of sense. Why Trish saw in 14 days. The main warrior of light and Bakul Jaja as choruses. They are everywhere. They are everywhere down here. Just making sure that wasn't an NM. It's so weird when they reuse enemy models and everything in a dungeon, but it's like, where it already exists. Come here. Whoa! Why did you do that, you silly thing? That nearly finished. That did in fact kill me. No, I've got Doom on me. I am very dead. It cast Mortal Ray on me. I'm surprised I lived. Apparently I wasn't looking at it. Apparently I somehow survived that. I don't pretend to know how I did that. Because the game automatically locks on, and I don't remember if I have lock on. Oh, there goes Shentoto. It somehow got Shentoto. It apparently killed Shentoto. I got really lucky in that she somehow grabbed a burst damage. She pulled aggro. Oh, that was so lucky. That was so very lucky. Okay, and the anti-curse did go off. Which means, actually it was Oran that saved my life, because I did get hit by it. And it's a small chance, but wow. I got lucky. I did in fact get lucky. So yeah. My trust did, in fact, save my life. Oh, my. I knew I got hit by that, because there was nothing I could do. Because, like I said, I don't know if my lock-on is even configured to be done on the controller. And that's not something I could check or even adjust on the fly. Because that's all done through, well, we all know nobody plays on the default launcher anymore. Or at least very few of us do. And I'm not one of them either. But now we need to grind for a key. Actually, maybe having a lion on the party, she should be good. Because theoretically, there's some Fomors over there. Are there none in this area where I'm at right now?
No, they have in fact not respawned. Or at least that's what the guide tells me to do. I either needed to be a thief, or... which my thief is not up to level. Or... we do a little grind. Problem is, there's nothing that gives experience, so this grind is quite literally just a boring grind. Because apparently we need a bronze key. There we go. There's one of them. The former monk. And there's the key. Thank God. That was easy. So we need to go to the Iron Gate at G8. G8? 8. Okay. We're actually stupidly close to that. Because we need the most eastern exit. Got lucky with that drop. I knew swapping out Tenzin for a lion would come in handy. Because she's got treasure hunter on her. There it is. Bronze key. There you are. And it breaks. Run! And now what? Hit E8 for a cutscene. You know what? Killing these guys sounds fun. Just in case I can get another key. Purple blade. How do you feel about a little bit of water? No keys, but oh well. Oh. It's you. Have you finished your task? It is done. Ah, a much easier battle than you expected, yes? Fortunately for you, I had cast an additional seal upon the creature. However, that task was merely a secondary objective. If my information is correct, our goal lies beyond this point. I am right in front of the ladder game. Thank you. Head north through a door. And proceed down the hallway to the first room you see. Okay, those doors are literally not doors. And these formers link, supposedly. The bookshelf in the southwestern corner. There it is. It's on the other side. It's so weird that you can target things through walls and floors. It is quite literally not letting me do that. Oh. It opens a door. God, I'm dumb sometimes. Okay, it is Water's Day. So we need to press fire and water. Water. Fire. Okay. For facing west. There should be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's Ice Day. Goodness me, the two blues. The two blues. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. The two blues on the days. Just my dumb. This is the precious vessel. But what's such an important object doing in a place like this? In any case, it should prove to be a valuable asset. My only problem is that the circumstances have changed this time. This came here looking for me. Very well. Let us return to the safe hold. Well, we've succeeded. Now we just need to get out of here. Main menu 2. The main menu 2 config? Let me check. Main menu 2. What exactly are you referring to? Is that Windows and then share? Windows in shared. We're looking for okay. We're talking about multi-window. Okay, yeah, vertical. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I got ya. I got ya. That's not a bad idea. Because I know on some of my other ones I've done horizontal before, but I don't like horizontal. Is there a way to switch the two around? Yeah. That actually is not bad, but I think I'd prefer the other two to be around. Like, is there a way to set as to which one is which? Yeah, I know horizontal will do them both side by side. There isn't. Okay, so dialogue will always be in the top box. Combat in the other one. Okay. I was hoping there was a way to switch the two around so combat would be on top, because that tends to scroll away faster. That's fine. That's actually not a bad idea, to be honest. Because having them both in the same window is annoying. Especially when Unity's popping off, as they commonly do. Especially early mornings, when everybody's on and trying to get their unique communication in. Actually, I think there is something in the settings to where I can set the actual heights of the logs. Yeah, all the I's or ats or whatever. Don't need those.
And it looks like Uran still pops up in the cat in Windows 2's cat anyway. Okay, so that isn't chat filters then. Okay. I'll have to see about doing that. I might do that. 'Cause that's for log. I know what I can do. I know one thing I can do is, window 1's the one that's so large. We can make that one very small. Really, we can only go as small as 4 windows. Okay, well, I suppose that's fine. Make that one be a minimum of 1. Yeah. A minimum of 4. That's very weird. NPC messages. Is that it? NPC conversations? Yeah, because Unity's on up here. Definitely turn off yell, assistance, shouts. There we go. There we go. Thanks. That actually is really good. There we go. I'll mess around and get the rest of them set up later, but that's there we go. Yeah, that's the one. NPC conversations. Others. Yeah, oh, definitely. So with this one, we want a minimum of 2 lines on, well, no lines on window 2. We want a minimum number of lines on 1. And your maximum lines can be reduced to 4. And your resize time can be minimal. And your resize time can be a little longer. Yeah. Yeah, by turning... Let's see if I turn those off. System. Battle messages, those don't need to go in window 1. Those can go in window 2. There we go. Say, tell, party, link chat, that can all go in the upper. Emotes. Turn off shout and yell. There we go. That's so much nicer. I knew there was a way. I used to have them split horizontally on my other character, but for some reason, on this character, I decided to just leave them all combined into one, and I do regret that. Nice. Master level 50, that... Nice. That's a lot of exemplar points. It's gonna be a while before I even get close to that. There it is, Tavnazia. Yeah, months to get to there. Exactly. And since I'm only doing like 3 hours a week on stream, it's gonna take forever to get to the story points. I'll do a ton of things off stream, like all the Adeline grind, especially now that we've got Adeline unlocked. Let's see, and he's supposed to be J6. So over at J6. Okay. Now here's the fun thing. This cutscene is no... yeah. It'll be fun. And I'm having a good time with 11, so it's not like it's a problem. It's got its jank, but it's not terrible. I find it fun. This cutscene, I'm told, at least if I'm reading the wiki correctly, has been known to bug out if you're playing at more than 30 frames a second. I am unsure if we're running at 60 or not, or how we would even solve that problem. I think so. I think I'll be okay. Because it says it has been known to bug out. If I can ever find out where exactly he's at. He's supposed to be at J6. Okay, so that's what that means when they're talking about that. I was confused. Because it kept talking about a specific add-on, and I'm like, I don't think that's an add-on I have. Also, exactly not sure how to find him. Map 1. Is he just here and I'm just not seeing him? Yeah, I'm just blind. He's right here. I can't believe you actually managed to slay that beast. Yeah, I use Windower. I don't know. I can't tell if development has been shifted toward Ashina or, because I know they just came out with the newest version of Windower, but it seems like, yeah. Seems I've underestimated you. Those who reside here live in constant fear of the monsters. So it's with glad hearts that I welcome stalwart heroes such as yourself. Our leader has returned.
I'm back.
Prish, you're safe.
You were gone so long, we started to worry. You wouldn't believe the hell I've been through. Listen up, you lot. A bunch of crazy critters have gathered up on Cape Ravine. I'd keep away from that place if you'd like to keep your organs inside your body. Those monsters don't play nice.
Oh, I definitely have several add-ons. I've disabled them for streaming purposes, but there are several that I use when on my own.
What's this?
What's going on out there? Prish? I saw a weird cloud stretching out towards Cape Riverne. Do you have any idea what that was?
Oh, that. I just caught a glimpse of it, but I'm pretty sure that was a vapor trail of some goddamn dragon.
Oh yeah. Prish has got it.
But don't you worry your little heads about it. I'm going out again after I checked out provisions. And this time I'm gonna head in a whole lot further. By the way, have any of you seen Justinius?
There you are, Prish. Sorry to bother you. Right after you get back, but I need you to take a look at what the cat dragged in. 2 people have just washed up on Lufai's meadows. Oh yeah, the music is great.
Castaways. It seems our guests have noticed the attention. What's with that getup? Someone from the mainland? Prish, the one collapsed in front of the eastern caves. He was carrying an amulet just like yours. What? What's that? An amulet like mine? He stole your amulet, Prish. You should hang him upside down off a cliff, rotten thief. You idiots! What do you think this is, huh?
Yeah, some of the names are just hard. It takes me a minute to try and... because I have to sort through what the original language is, like everything with the Elizin is French. So I have to try a French pronunciation, which, if anyone speaks French, I'm sorry I'm gonna do it wrong. But could you stop leaving out unpronounced vowels, please? If you're not gonna pronounce them, get rid of them. Uh-oh.
You guys have screwed up again!
I don't know. These 3 are just troublemakers. There's always a set of 3 troublemakers in almost every media, and you can always tell which ones they are. Because they stick in a group exactly like this. Think about it. Nightmare Before Christmas. The Oogie Boogie's 3 underlings. I don't speak French, but I know just enough ways of pronouncing French to do it horribly wrong, but still better than if I tried to pronounce it in English.
Run, flee! Exit state left! Why would he have that sign of amulet?
Prish, listen to me. These 2 could be of some use. While you're away, they defeated that Minotaur in the aqueducts by themselves.
Not too shabby. I guess we better welcome them on board, then. I'm Prish. I'll be in my quarters, so drop by later and say hi.
So that's our introduction to Prish. I can see why everyone was concerned when she was mentioned to be, when she was shown to be in 14. I can see why. She's got a very strong and very specific personality that, having played the raid in 14, it seems like it's pretty much, yeah, she's fine. She's the same person. Let's see, we need to go to... see we need to go to the walnut door at K7 again. So that's... Is that the one up here? No, that's the one to the south. No, that's K9. I'm so very confused. It says that. Yes, yes, she will. There it is. Now that Perelbrai, that's how that's pronounced. Yeah, I should probably use wide scan rather than just wandering around, but when it gives me coordinates, I can look at those coordinates. And that's often my problem.
I'm Prish. Oh, so you finally decided to show up. Heard about you from Justinius. Sounds like you've had a hell of a time since you got here. But I'm not one to pry. But in other words, I just don't give a damn. But there's one thing that's bugging me. Where did you get your hands on this amulet?
Worst part is I don't have all the maps, so I'm gonna run into maps I have no idea what I'm doing about. No idea where I'm going or even have a map for. I just need to spend some time and grind out sparks and buy all the maps.
Huh, a white-haired boy. That's strange. I sure don't mean a tall blonde chick.
No.
Anyway, I'm not a thief, so you can have it back. What did you...
Prish, do you have a moment?
What's on, Deprecier? Desparchier? Desparchier. Desparchier! You never come to my quarters. I'm the abhorrent one. I thought if you talked to me like you'd be punished by the goddess. Whatever. What is it you want?
I heard about what happened on Cape Raverne. That a great dragon appeared.
That's exactly what happened. Never seen anything like it. If that monster decides to attack us, there wouldn't be a trace of this place left.
Prish, do you think that dragon may be the same one portrayed in the painting of Alto? The painting of Alto.
If going by French pronunciation, that's the one vowel that's not there, which means it's Alto.
Alto.
Do you not remember the painting brought back by Grezzo from the Tenchodo? Cardinal Midlaurin told us of the tale that was unfolded on the canvas.
Yeah, it looks like Bahamut to me.
But if the dragon we saw was the same as in the painting, yes, that would mean it was Bahamut. I've got to check this out. You, find Ulma and bring her back here quick.
Okay, now we get to find Ulma. And it's weird what maps I have and what ones I don't. Like earlier... Jeff was drunk that day. Sometimes it seems like it. Like, I had to go to the Sea Cavern Grotto for the Rhapsodies. I didn't have that map. But I had a map of the jungle that connects to it.
Ulma? I saw her leaving the Safehold. Anytime she leaves, she normally goes to Snowmid Point, located on the Mizarau coast.
Yes, Mizarau. I believe that is how that's pronounced. That's how I'm going to pronounce it anyway. Third region. Hopefully I have the southern exit. Hopefully I have a map of the cavern. I no longer need the aqueducts. Let's load that up if I need to. I do! And I do have a map. Oh, where is she gonna be at? Bloody coffin, there's the point. The Cradle of Rebirth, that sounds familiar and I'm not sure why. Well, regardless, I know where we're going. And we should be a high enough level to where nothing should even bother with me. I still think we're 71. I don't think we've hit 72 yet, no. Though we have got a good amount of the way to the level. Also, I just can't get over how big these sheep are. If its standard human's like 5'5", that sheep is like 5'7", 5'8". Oh no, I do have the raptor mount. I do have the raptor mount. It's just, I also muted the music because, my god, that music can be grating after a while. Last stream we did on 11, I had the music on. I was running around Ottert Gone. And after like 10 minutes, the music got on my nerves. Trust me, I wouldn't have been that silly as to not get the raptor mount. I know how important it is to get a mount. It's very easy to forget. It's very easy to forget to get the mount, because it's kind of off to the side where no one... But the game doesn't explicitly tell you to go do it. Yeah. The capital music is pretty good. It all began with a stone, so the legend says. Continually, forever and anon. In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Yep, we've heard this before. Many-colored light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. This is like the third time we've had this exact conversation in this stream alone. our world, Vanadiel.
Ah, so you must be... You're Arachnios, correct? Name's Alma. You wish to know the name of that song? It's called The Lay of the Immortals. It's been passed down through the Tavnerian Cathedral since ancient times. This dear people may be lost to the flames of war and catastrophe, but this song of guidance shall never be forgotten. Are you the one who was singing that just now? Nagmalada, was it not? Even after the longest of trials, there are some things that will never be lost. How very nostalgic. In a place quite similar to this one, a song was born in an age where such things did not exist. It's amazing to hear the birth of the song. The first song. The birth of song? Is it possible you know of this lay? Yes, I know it well. It is known as the Memoria de Santona. Although I don't know how you pronounce the caret. There is another verse. However, this age will not last. The great bane shall devour the fair land of Vanadiel. The ancient seal will be broken, awakening nightmares of ages past.
Oh, I won't. I'll make note of that and do that later when we're done with Chains of Prometheus.
A tragic age of darkness will reign, and yet the gods will not wake from their slumber. That world was called Vanadiel. This is no fabrication. The memory of the crystal is the memory of Vanadiel. No one, mortal or immortal, can warp the truth of these words. My apologies. I must be on my way. One moment. You must tell me one thing. Is that how the song ends? No. The song continues. But the next words are verses beyond the limits of your mortal voice. Only gods are allowed to sing forth its melody. What a douchebag! Gods, whatever could he mean? Prisha summoned me. Very well, let us return to town.
I do not like him. Yeah, he is. When he got introduced into the story, I was like, I do not like him. And he's done nothing to ingratiate me to him at all. Like, at all. He is just, one of those people I would get rid of if I could. But because he hasn't done anything malicious, no one's given me a reason. Well, no one's allowed me to kill him. Whether he turns into the antagonist or not, you know, I would love it if he would, but I don't think he... Based on how they set up the raid in 14, he's not going to be involved at all. Except maybe... I could see them bringing him in as an NPC. I don't want to think about that, because I don't want to deal with him. He just rubs me the wrong way. I just need to approach the bridge, you say? Yeah, and it will be nice seeing some of these other characters. I mean, the characterization of what's going on in 14 as relates to the raid is quite interesting as well.
Brish, did you look at the sky? Something left a strange trail, and it leads right to Cape Ravine.
Yeah, I saw it. Left by another dragon, right? How many of those things are there anyway? Prish, I don't know if I can believe what you've just told me. Have the gates of paradise truly begun to open? How the hell should I know? That's why we're gonna go ask Bahamut, right?
You could also tell by just the way she's walking. The animation budget definitely increased from base game to the second expansion to the point where you can tell as she's walking, she's very angry.
Everybody, listen up. We're going to Ravine. One of these days I'll pronounce it properly the first time. Anybody with enough guts, come with me. Step forward. You'd think at least those troublemaking Taru would come. Where are they anyway?
Yes, where could they have run off to? And now that you mention it, that stranger's not here either.
Wait a second. I just saw him outside. The creepy looking guy in the black robe, right? Where did you say you saw him?
I saw the stranger as well. He was speaking with the three Taru. Prish, they packed their bags and left the safe hold about a few minutes ago.
Huh? Why those conniving? I think they've set off for Cape Ravine. But why? There's only one reason. They smell adventure. Come on, we've got no time to lose.
Just looking at what this next requires, and I'm like, oh, Unity Warp would put me right there. That would be the best way to do that. Sandoria, Eastern, yes please. How close are we anyway? Because very specifically... Okay, we're actually pretty close, because I want to at least get through the roadblock. That blocks Rhapsodies, which is 3-3. We're currently at 2-5. Haunted encounter area, 122. Miserable Coast. Should put us right at the gate. Right at the gate. Huh? Oh boy. That's not normal at all. What the hell happened to ya? Is this Cape River? And what the hell is this thing? Ah! Frish! I can all but guarantee I don't have this map. That's a sneaky Taru sound. Ha! Found you! Come on out! She's found us, and she looks quite mad. She's found us, and she looks quite ugly. Ugly? That's what you'll be when I'm done pounding your faces in. Now, get out of here if you know what's good for you. Yes, off with you children. Unless you want to see Prish get truly upset. We'll go home, but only if Prish promises not to punish us. Punish you? Go home now and I might just not kill you. How many times have I told you you're too young to go off adventuring on your own? Exactly. Do you not remember the last time you went out alone? It took over a month for your wounds to heal. And these are not the fields outside the safe hold. Who knows what horror lies in the dark, deeper parts of this place? Yeah, that may be some big hungry tiger with a craving for juicy Taru hiding behind that tree over there. Till I've checked this place out first, I want you three back in your rooms. Prish, you are not worried about them at all, are you? You just... Hell right, I'm not worried. Why should I be worried about what happens to these traitors? I don't care who they are. If they're in my way, they're not on my side. So terrible. You're so ugly. Ugly? Why, you little creeps. I'll show you ugly. Where'd they go? Oh, when I get my hands on those three. Let's continue. We must try and catch up with them. And she moves at such a joyous pace, too. Just running ahead like any kid would do. Nope, I knew I didn't have a map. And I need to find fire drakes. I have no clue where they're gonna be. Yeah. And they're gonna be around here somewhere. The question is where. Yeah, it seems like they don't aggro directly to... Once you hit level 71, so... Are there any over here? Some won't need the dragon scale? That's not what the walkthrough is telling me. We need 2 giant scales. How many of them are there? 19 of them on the map. There's 19 of them on the map somewhere. Yeah, I know at the start I won't need them, but... might as well farm them up when we can. Speaking of which, Tenzin, go away. Lion, get out here. We're gonna need her. There they are. Too weak to be worthwhile means they are easy prey. Also has a, I think Lion 2 also has Treasure Hunter on her. Wyvern Wing. I don't think I don't have that trust you're talking about. Yeah, don't have Nana. Or Nana. I believe Lion 2 also has Treasure Hunter on her. Wyvern Skin. Okay. Are there any more fire drakes around? Oh, she's in Windhurst. Some more to the north. Lots more to the north. Yeah, I must not have picked up that trust yet. Let's see, we came down, around. Should be. We should have accessed everything up there. Okay, that's a big hole in the ground. That's all that is. Not having a map in-game makes it a little hard to figure out exactly where you are. But yeah, they should be up here. Yes, they are. check that, actually. Lion 2. Okay, we're looking for trust. Yes, the cipher. Cipher Lion. Lion by herself. Base Lion has that. Yeah, they both have Treasure Hunter 1 on them. So as long as they get A hidden, they should be fine. It also would have helped if I'd subbed, if I'd subbed Ninja, I mean Thief, but I didn't. And there's one giant scale. Might as well drop some of this other useless stuff. I just need 2 of them. No, nothing. What about you, Fire Drake? Run away all you want. It ain't gonna save you. And there's our second giant scale. That did not take long at all. Yep. And then northwest to another. Head west of the displacement. It's the one at G10. Alright. G10. G10 is that one there, which connects to... How do we even... How do we even... To the unstable displacement at G10. G10's there. Okay, I gotcha. Having to cross-reference maps is... it is actually a little bit of a fun. Actually, what I can do... Why didn't I think about this before? I quite literally have 2 monitors for this purpose. I need to zoom in on this one. There we go. There we go. Now I've got the map on the side that the game's on, rather than having it in the same window that the guide's on. Sometimes having... sometimes having these would be... Sometimes... My brilliance knows no bounds. Other times my sheer stupidity just is a problem. There's a duel over there. And this should go north and around. Ooh, there's a boss fight here too, right. Should die pretty quickly. They do give us plenty of drakes with which we could have fought. And that does give us lots of opportunities with which to murder things. I ate. Go up here. Where the map is. Well, the map says we should be. There are things I am thinking. Improvements to be made to the stream layout and things. Would not work for mobile, but for other things. But that would require me to have maps of everything. There it is. Unstable displacement. We need to trade. Where is one of our giant scales? That should have put us here. Which it has. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Atomic cluster. Also known as group of very angry bombs. Very, very angry bombs. They even put a flame drake over here, in case you needed to farm him over here. At E10. Enter the displacement. Should bring us and head straight north to Monarch Lynn. And away we go. Then it's just after this, 3 missions. This is just another battlefield. Huh. Didn't realize I didn't have that fully tightened. Game is loading. Ancient Vows.
Huh? Where the hell is that singing coming from? This melody. Memory de la Satonia?
I did not realize that the Kulu still tread the soil of Vanadiel.
Almighty conqueror of the skies! I've never imagined that my people would have the opportunity to stand before you once again.
Oh, is he another one of those ancient races like the Xylart?
Many millennia ago, when the gates of paradise were brink of opening, you sacrificed yourself and became the bar that held it shut. When I witnessed you fall to the North Sea. In the decades that passed since I arose from my sleep, I've never been as happy as this moment.
I too feel the same, my Kulu companion. I'll never forget the battles we fought side by side. Over the centuries, the world has become cluttered with several new forms of man. However, if the Kulu exist, then I can assume our pact remains intact. Considering we just started Xylart today, and it's like, good lord. One set of ancient race, and now we have another set of ancient race of man. Moreover, this guy's the lead scientist underneath the Archduke, who is a Xylart. So it's like, come on. Did he know? Did the Archduke know? Because I'm not certain he did. At least not right now. Our pact. Of course. The will of evil has unlocked the door to the abyssal nightmare, unleashing the Keeper of the Apocalypse. And the darkness brought forth by the Keeper shall signal the end of the age of man.
Darkness? The emptiness?
Yes. I recall the Dawn Maiden Yevnoel giving that name to darkness. She succeeded in locating the source of the emptiness that lies within all mortals and immortals. She then created the terrible Chamber of the Eventide and left it in the celestial capital.
The Chamber of Eventide?
Huh? Xylart! So it wasn't only the Kulu who survived. Ah.
Whoa! What was that? These guys don't look like anything I've seen before. Krish, things are starting to look a little crazy. I think it's time to make things a little more crazy. A lot more crazy.
Okay. So there's more Xylart than just the bloody Archduke. I'm already getting a little tired of these immortal races showing up. Mammoths? So these are robots, more or less. Thunderer sword. Let's begin with some powerful stone spell. There we go. He had some type of stone skin on. One down. How do you feel about fire? Now that I've separated the cats. Those three mammoths. I could see that having been a much more complicated version. There we go. Surprise! Foolish children, you'll never break free from the chains of Promethea. Even the power of the living immortals, your people will not be saved. You have already perished. The body you inhabit is nothing more than a decaying shell. Enough, Bahamut! We have not given up hope. We are alive. We were born for the purpose of living. The paradise of Alto is no more, and the history of Xylart is at an end. But now the people will be set free, free from the chains of Promethea. Goodbye, Vanity L.
What has become of Bahamut? It seems he has transported himself elsewhere. But I believe he will return to that land. It's woven into the destiny of his kind. More importantly, Nagmalada, why did you go there? Was there something you wished to discuss with Bahamut alone? It was thanks to you that Bahamut slipped through our fingers. Are you concerned because I am Kulu? Can you still not accept that your people have fallen as far as mine? Your stance is foolish, given that this obstinacy is proof of your degradation. I'm not concerned for you. What concerns me is the welfare of the people living in this world of Vanadiel. Is that so? And here I was, thinking that the good graces of a certain personage were all that occupied your mind. You speak of your own shortcomings, Nagmalada. You failed 3 times. The issues concerning the boy must be resolved. Do not worry. I know how to deal with him. Now I have an idea on how to contain the emptiness as well. You're not serious.
Most of that battle time was cutscene.
Agnios!
Wake up! There's no time for napping. Ah, it was Prish. My bad.
Maybe he really is dead. What the? A flying boat? That's a contraption that dragged me all the way to this dusty hellhole. Hey, wait up! Come back and fight like a man!
She wants to go fisticuffs with a airship. She's adorable. Chapter 3. Transient Grief. I'm sorry. Prish is really... Oh. It's absolutely adorable. She wants to go fight an airship fist to cannon. It's just... Oh, what an adorable little hothead she is. Good God. I can see why everyone likes her. Oh. She just brings such joy to my... Oh, just such joy. Anyway, into Bastok we go. If I had to take a guess as to what the Kulu are to the Xylart, they were more originally basically servants or slaves, I would say. If I had to garner a guess. And, the fact that some Xylart did survive, they definitely brought some Kulu with them. There's a quad boxer over there. Or at least a triple boxer. There it comes.
Hey, you! I'm talking to you! Is that big hunk of junk yours?
Huh?
I said, is that thing yours? Don't make me repeat myself if you know what's good for you.
That thing?
Do you mean the airship? No, I mean the funny thing you're wearing on your head. Of course I mean the airship!
Why, yes. It was built by the Republic's top engineer, Sid.
Alright, where's the Sid guy? Come on, bring him out!
If you're looking for Sid, he should be in his laboratory in the metalworks.
Metalworks. Got it! Now how am I supposed to find this mental works place?
Off she runs again. Prish just has no chill. Like, chill does not exist on the spectrum of her existence. Prish just has no chill. But that is what makes her very endearing. Rushes ahead, will punch first, then figure out if she needed to punch it. Sid, you might want to be on the lookout for a short little angry Elvan. She's gonna kick your sorry butt. Well, that was interesting. You're looking for that crude and rude little girl? Why didn't you say so? I thought you might go causing trouble, so... So we threw the vagrant into one of our holding cells.
Lady Cornelia has been keeping the girl company. Mr. Sid, have you sustained any injuries?
I'm fine. But our guest is a little guest I'm worried about. She seemed pretty confused and upset. I was gonna let her rest a while before I tried talking to her. Oh, but don't worry, she hasn't done anything wrong. There's no plans on punishing her any further. She'll be let go once we've sorted a few things out. Do you know what she was yelling about earlier? All that nonsense about airships and worm kings. Couldn't make heads or tails of it. Oh, Sid. What? Armored airships? Hooded scientists? Well, scientists are probably from Juno. As for airships, all I can think about is they might be the ones modified for battle during the Great War. But that project was cancelled after the Allied forces defeated the Shadow Lord's armies. I know, because I was a member of that project. 20 years ago, I get an invitation from the Duke himself to work on a secret project with the Duchy. Minus myself and a few other scientists from Windhurst, all the rest of the people assigned to the project were those creepy, pale-faced men in dark hooded robes. They rarely showed their faces in public, but from what I saw, the knowledge and technology they possessed was far superior to anything I'd ever seen anywhere on Vendiel. Why, the crystal propulsion unit that they developed was years ahead of its time. But it required an energy source more powerful than that which the 8 elemental crystals found in Vanadiel could provide. What were those Genoan scientists using to power their craft, and where did they discover that power? I was determined to find out, so I started watching them every chance I could get. This accent is beginning to drift. It wasn't too long before I noticed that they were conducting a lot of strange experiments around the Crag of Dim, but I couldn't put my finger on what exactly they were doing. And now they must have restarted the project. Why are they sending airships to Tavnazia?
They catch Bahamut. That's why.
Huh?
Sid, this is Prish. She's feeling much better than she was before. I think she's ready to talk.
Thanks, Cornelia. So, Prish, first let me apologize for keeping you locked up for so long. No hard feelings, alright? But I need you to tell me, who is this Bahamut you keep talking about?
Oh, you know, the Worm King. Well, everything was all fine and dandy till one day, and all of a sudden, there's this huge dragon that appears over my hometown. We're gonna meet up with this dragon and try and knock some sense into him, and then out of nowhere, a huge airship contraption with all these guns and cannons flies up. Right in the middle of giving the guys on the ship a sound beating until poof, I'm warped to this hellhole. What? You were actually fighting against the Duchy? Hey, we weren't just gonna sit around and let him kill Bahamut. Anyway, it was Juno who took the first shots. If only I had a little more time, I could have found out what that Worm King meant when he was talking about the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Keeper of the Apocalypse. I've heard that name somewhere before.
Not sure exactly, but I can sense something big's about to go down. At the same time, that telepoint at Dem shattered. Heard a report of a giant dragon appearing over the sea north of Juno. If that dragon was actually Bahamut, then we conclude that the two events are connected in some weird way.
Then that's all the more reason to get back to Ravine and try the meeting with the king one more time. Come on, let's head for Juno.
Juno? After all that's happened, why would you want to go there?
I've got an old friend who works with the Trinchudo. If I ask him, he'll be more than happy to ready a boat to go back to Tavnazia. Well, I'll be seeing you guys around. And thanks for the hospitality. Hey, wait! How do you plan on traveling to Juno? Do you even know how far that is?
And off she runs. I'm not even sure how she's gonna get to Juno. She's probably gonna run the whole way there. Spin kicking and punching everything that even looks at her sideways. Wait right there. You must be extremely confident or extremely stupid stupid to stroll straight back into Juneau like this, Arachnios. We just received final authorization from your home nation. You're under arrest. The charge is treason. How's a man supposed to sit back and enjoy a nice glass of Opo brew with all this commotion? Now, someone gonna tell me what's going on here? Aldo, I apologize for my sudden intrusion. We're not here to cause any trouble for your business. We've only come to escort this criminal back to the palace. Criminal?
Ah! The dead guy! Hey, it's me, don't you... Whoa!
Wolfgang. Take a look around you. Does this look like a courthouse? This is my home. And all those in my home are my guests. You wouldn't be calling my guests criminals, now, would you? Aldo, this adventurer is not some petty thief. He's suspected of committing treason against the duchy. If you were thinking of harboring this menace to society, the ducal guard will be forced to take action. Action? If you want some action, just try laying a finger on one of my guests. You never change, Aldo. Adventurer, if you know what's good for you, you'll come to the ducal palace and turn yourself in once you're finished here. Don't even think about running. The warrant for your arrest has already been sent out across Vanadiel. There's nowhere to hide.
Wow! So you are a criminal! Let me guess, they dumped you onto Tavnazia as part of your punishment, right? So, what'd you do? Robbery? Murder? Both?
I can see you two know each other.
Yeah, this shabby-looking adventurer washed up on my private beach. I helped him back to life. Hey, wait a minute. Aldo, why not ask this guy? He'll tell you that I'm not a liar.
Alright. Arachnios, is it true that a small group of survivors have been living on the southern tip of Tavnazia for the past 20 years? Yeah?
See? Now do you believe me? This big-headed buffoon wouldn't listen to a word I had to say.
Some strange girl comes breaking down my door, screaming about the name of my father. Altana rest his soul. What was I supposed to do?
What were you supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? The only person I could trust, hell, the only person whose name I knew on the mainland was Grezzo. He told me that anytime I was in trouble, he and the Ten Shoto would help me out. Now he's gone, and... well, you'll still get us a boat so we can go home, right?
It's not gonna be as simple as it sounds. I still have all nautical charts charting the way to the sea lion's den, but they're outdated. The currents in that area have changed a lot over the last 20 years. It'd take one hell of a navigator to make it to Tavnazia in one piece. But then again, I only employ the best. You may be in luck. Just a few days ago, a customer came asking me to take him to Tavnazia. I was ready to tell him no until I saw the bag of gill he was offering.
Now the customer? Why would anyone else want to go to Tavnazia?
I don't know. I'm not in the business of asking questions, young lady. As long as I get paid, I could care less what he does over there. And I don't care if you tag along, but that's not for me to decide. You'll have to get the customer's permission.
Oh, well... as much as I was looking forward to having a private cruise, I guess I can't complain.
How thoughtful. And you. Why don't you want to go back to Tavnazia as well? You could lay low for there for a while until Wolfgang's cooled off.
No way! Rachnios, if you're a real man, you'll march your butt up to the Grand Duke Palace and face your crimes.
Tough on everyone but yourself, I see. Very well. It'll take some time to prepare the ship. I'll send a messenger when everything's ready. Until then, why don't you have a look around the city?
Got it. Thanks, Aldo. Alright, it's time to have some fun! See ya, Rachnios. Maybe we can get together sometime, and if you're still alive.
Well, looks like you should probably turn yourself in. This may be the only chance to try and prove your innocence. I guess we gotta go all the way to Rulud. We were beginning to wonder when you'd arrive, Rachnios. The Duke Viscount, the Duke Viscount is right meeting a messenger from the east as we speak. When she's finished, you shall be next. Till then, you shall be kept in custody.
I apologize for the absence of the Grand Duke Camelot. I, Echantel, shall serve in his stead. I hear that you have come from the Eastern Empire to ask something of our nation. State your name and your request.
I am Tenzin, born and raised in the Far East. I serve as a samurai under the mighty dynasty. Lady Eshantar, may I ask why my audience was not met by the Duke himself?
Even after the defeat of the Shadow Lord, the Grand Duke has been overwhelmed with his duties to the people of this land.
I mean, that's one way to put it, the fact that he's trying to, kill everybody.
However, you need not worry. I'll take the responsibility of relaying your words directly to Lord Camelot himself. These two shall be witnesses to that.
Well, short, my message is not a simple one. It is critical that the Duke fully understands the grave nature of the situation that lies before us. What I'm about to say does not affect only my homeland, but the countries to the south and west, as well as this fair land. The emptiness is closing in. It has already appeared upon the far reaches of the Eastern Empire, and I can only assume the same is true of the outlying areas in the southern and western lands. The phenomenon started small, but in recent months it's begun to grow. Like ooze saps slowly from a tree, the emptiness spread slowly across my country, swallowing whole hills and forests. As it approaches, the children begin to dream. When it arrives, it's not long before the adults too begin to dream. The dream is always the same. It tells us the Keeper of the Apocalypse will soon appear and bring with him the end of Vanadiel.
Keeper of the Apocalypse. A frightening name, is it not? Your report of this darkness, this emptiness, is not news to us. In recent weeks, there have been reports of similar phenomena occurring in areas around Juno. However, these reports state the emptiness can, as you would call it. I can't do a good Japanese accent without being horribly bad. So slightly Scottish is the best I can do.
I'm actually surprised I'm able to pull that one off.
It can be localized. That's why we've chosen to withhold this information from the public until it can be further researched. If it's true that the emptiness has begun to spread, though, an immediate investigation may be necessary. Shall the Duchy prepare a team?
You do not know why the emptiness has appeared?
Unfortunately, our scientists have not come to any concrete conclusions. If your empire has any definite data, we would be delighted to hear it.
Are you suggesting that the cause of the emptiness may be found in my land? Do not tell me you are unaware of the 5 shards of legend, that the 5 shards of legend rest there. Oh, rest here. Do not tell me that you are unaware that it is the power of the 5 shards that protects Vanadiel from the emptiness.
Tenzin of the East? You are very straightforward with your accusations. Let's see. You feel Juno is the cause of the emptiness's growth. You feel that our attempts to harness the power of the crystals has resulted in the spread of darkness. Am I correct? Well then, I'm sorry to say you're quite mistaken. Juno is fully aware of the power that the crystals radiate forth. The 5 shards, the mother crystals, are what support our world. We, the Duchy, have taken it upon ourselves to inherit the will of the ancients and protect the Xylartian ruins and the crystals that they hold. We've kept this information from the nations of Bastok, Windhurst, and Sandoria to shield the mother crystals from those who may wrongly use their power for personal gain. I see the Eastern Empire has learned of the crystal's existence, and therefore, we can no longer trust you either. Juno cannot allow the power of the mother crystals to fall into the hands of those who might exploit it.
My country's only wish is to prevent the emptiness from taking away more than it already has.
Seeing with your own eyes the darkness drain the life of your homeland, I can understand why you might not agree with our nation's stance. Very well. I can tell you one thing. The Duchy is currently in search of a boy. The boy is thought to be somehow connected with the emptiness. Even though he's not one of us, he's already found his way into 3 of the Xylartian ruins, and the emptiness was following in his path. We believe that boy is the Keeper of the Apocalypse, of which you now speak.
Boy, could he be a messenger from another nation?
That we do not know. However, Wolfgang, show the adventurer in. This adventurer was with the boy when he appeared near the mother crystals. He hails from the nation of Sandoria.
Sandoria? What could the king be conspiring?
Of course, the kingdom has denied all ties to the boy, as has this adventurer. However, if we learn that Sandoria is behind the threat to the mother crystals, and the well-being of all those residing on Vanadiel, whether allies or not, Juno will be forced to take action against the nation. We will destroy them. But this is nothing more than mere speculation. If we had time to conduct a proper investigation, it would be the first thing we did. Unfortunately, time is one luxury we do not have.
That is why we must capture the boy immediately to learn of what he knows.
Exactly. And that's why I offer you a chance. A chance to prove your country's true intents by joining this battle to save your nation. No, all of Vanadiel. Adventurer, travel to the 4th Mother Crystal and wait for the boy. When he arrives, capture him and bring him here. Unlike the first 3 crystals, the 4th lies beneath Vanadiel's surface, somewhere below the glaciers of the Northlands. 30 years ago, an Allied expedition visited the Northlands. If you could find one of the original members, you may be able to obtain some valuable information. Franz Mark and Melastage of the Knight's Minstrel in Sandoria, Irukiru of the Repository in Windhurst, Mithril Musketeer Captain Ulrich from Bastock
Are the 3 survivors. Well, we already know that like Franz Mage is dead. Oh. With that, I mean, we could. But to go all Highlander is just a little bit, would be just a little bit too much. Oh, that's Italian. Good God, I went Italian. I went so Scottish, I went Italian. Oh. Oh, that was just, that was bad. Oh. I only have so many voices and so many accents contained within. I've yet to find good reason to use the Godfather, but we could very well do that as well. You know, that would actually be a good accent for Matt, now that I think about it. That's better than the typical old man voice, though. Well, regardless, I think that's where we're gonna call it for today. We made excellent progress. We finished up 5-2, which is the last of the Sandoria main quests. Started Xylart. Got Rhapsodies to a sticking point, which means I have to get to level 80. Which is gonna be another ball of wax. So much of a ball of wax that we're not going to be showing the limit breaks past level 75, although they get slightly funnier. Well, not really. They're just kind of meh past this point. Even the final one where you fight Matt again, it's completely choosable with items you can just buy and create. It's quite silly. Yeah, it's been a lot for 6 3/4 hours, yeah. And we got Promethea to the next sticking point. So once we push past level 80, once I push past level 80, we should be able to punch through Rhapsodies until... how far? And we should be able to punch through Rhapsodies until Otter Tgon's mission, so 2-7. Which will be fun, because then we're gonna Because once Chains of Promethea is done, then we're going to jump into Audart Gone, with any luck. And then once Audart Gone's done, then we do Wings of the Goddess. And then we do Rise of Xylart. Because that seems to be what they recommend in Rhapsodies to do, because, good God, I don't... Because that's just how that goes. I don't understand it. I really don't. But that is what they recommend, so... we'll be back to the normal schedule starting the second half of this week. So Wednesday morning at 12:30. Yes. We'll be doing some Deus Ex Mankind Divided. So that's our standard Wednesday morning. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I fail to understand why they have it, why they went like that. Because I know technically the only three stories that are even related to each other really are the base story, Xylart, and Chains of Promethea, and they are recommended to go base, Xylart, Promethea. But for some reason, Rhapsodies doesn't have a sticking point for Xylart until just before Seekers, which is weird. So I'm attempting to resolve that in a way that makes the storyline work, so we're gonna try and run Xylart and Promethea side by side. Or at least the start of Xylart. I'll check the main storyline, see if there's another spot where we can dip back into Xylart, just to try and make it seem like they're more parallel, because it makes perfect sense. Where I left off, which was Xylart 3, to ramp up Promethea like this, because the Grand Duke, he's just gone. He's popped the Archangels. Spoilers, they're called Archangels. And then him and his brother just kind of disappeared. I mean, no doubt there is something later on in the story that needs that to have been done. I'm not saying there isn't, and that is how it is recommended to be done. It's just for some reason, when they built Rhapsodies, they kind of went weird with it like that. I don't get it. Oh, no doubt. Because definitely the introduction of these entire Kulu is just, that is like, huh. I knew about the Xylarts being a thing. That was plainly obvious. Just look at the Grand Duke and you can tell he is something different. So yeah, that's why the Kulu popping up out of there was like, there's another immortal race? I just got exposed to the one, now you're telling me there's two of them? And there's a lot more lore that I know personally that I'm holding back on trying to thoroughly explain. But that's because Okay. Okay, so we'll probably dip back into Xylart then. The only reason I decided to punch through Chains of Promethea was to get to this point, because this is where the Chains of Promethea hard point in Rhapsodies is gone. Past this point, you can just punch past through it in Rhapsodies, and you'll be fine. So that was really the only reason I wanted to even get to this point in Rhapsodies, in Chains. Yeah. And the only reason I know what I know is because I've grasped and I wiki browse a lot. I wiki browse a lot. And that's like, yeah. And most of the other stories don't have too much to do in succession, so they can technically run more at any time. Oh, it's not sleep, but I do have plenty of other things to do that involve not just streaming for 6 hours, because we started at 9:45, which was a little later than what I wanted to be, but it's been a long streaming session. So we'll be back to our normal schedules, much shorter streams, 4 hours tops. It's just how it goes. And these Final Fantasy XI ones will be cut down into like the 1.5 hour chunks, which means that's what we'll be streaming. So it'll be much shorter, much more digestible, much less. Here's all the cutscenes and all the voice acting. But have a good day. I've got some grinding to do.